Welcome to Denton, Texas, home to the North Texas Mean Green. As we'll see a team from the American, the East Carolina Pirates, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the North Texas Mean Green. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. North Texas will kick it off to get this game underway. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So East Carolina's offense will go to work first. Last week was a tape they'd rather just put right in the dumpster and forget about it. David, how does a guy bounce back from a game like the one he had last week?
Well, hopefully he burned that tape, because that was not pretty. That was not what they're wanting to do, man. Just turning the football over, not enough productive plays. And so how do you bounce back? How do you get started in this football game? Jesse, make it easy. Get him in a rhythm. Don't make it very complicated. Don't give him a chance to turn it over again. You don't need to put this losing streak to another digit in the column.
Yeah, I agree. I think there was 2 big things. I think one, he was just pressing. He was trying to force play to happen when there were other completions to be had. So he's just got to do a better job being patient. And I think the guys around him also have to step up as well. They need to run the football. They need to get that controlled passing game going on early to get into a rhythm, as you said, to help this guy get into a good headspace here early and turn the page from what happened the last time out.
Running back searching for a hole. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. And the Pirates with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. And he picked. Welcome to Denton, Texas, home to the North Texas Mean Green. As we'll see a squad from the American, the East Carolina Pirates, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the North Texas Mean Green. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Pirates offense will have the opening possession of the game. And it was a rough showing last week, and it all started with the quarterback, Jesse.
Yeah, he looked lost in that last game out. I thought the defense did a really good job at confusing him, mixing up their looks and their pressure. So no different today. The defense obviously watched the film, and they're going to come out and they're going to try to do the exact same thing and get this guy rattled. So this quarterback, he has to know what to expect early in this one, David.
If I'm his offensive coordinator, I want to get started off on the right foot, man. Get the ground game going. Make it easy, because last week was such a disaster. We want to turn the page. We need some confidence. We need some good mojo. First drive, we need something good to happen early so we can forget about that last week.
Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. They'll try to sneak it. Past the first down marker and still running. Sometimes you might be tempted to get a little tricky there. Got a quarterback, he can fall forward, he can move the chains. Just do that.
Reese, I agree, because if I can't get short yardage situations with a quarterback sneak, I don't deserve to win anyways. So I better be able to toughen up, get a little bit of push, and get the yardage.
They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Fires to the middle. Got his man downfield. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Finds a little space. Breaks into the open. He finally goes out of bounds after the explosive play, but now the question is, did the official see something to bring it back? Welcome to Denton, Texas, home to the North Texas Mean Green. North Texas will kick it off to get this game underway. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So East Carolina's offense will go on the attack first. Last week was a tape they'd rather just put right in the dumpster and forget about it. David, how does a guy bounce back from a game like the one he had last week?
Well, hopefully he burned that tape, because that was not pretty. That was not what they're wanting to do, man. Just turning the football over, not enough productive plays, and so how do you bounce back? How do you get started in this football game? Jesse, make it easy. Get him in a rhythm. Don't make it very complicated. Don't give him a chance to turn it over again. You don't need to put this losing streak to another digit in the column.
Yeah, I agree. I think
turning it on! And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Grabbed behind the line, it's Cherry. And that defensive penetration gave him no chance, and he is ridden out of bounds. The Pirates trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Find space on the right. Nice pickup there, gets it. Welcome to Boone Pickens Stadium, Stillwater, Oklahoma, home to the Cowboys of Oklahoma State. Pistol Pete ready to start firing those pistols for the battle we have in store. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. The Monarchs will kick it away to start us off. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Oklahoma State's offense will go on the attack first. And, David, they've got a guy in the backfield that certainly is capable of carrying more than his share of the weight in this offensive attack.
Yeah, he's a piece, but I would argue this, Reese. Like, you need to get the ground game going. For this offense to be successful, they need a physical tone setter, and he can be that, sometimes up, sometimes down. They need that consistently, Jesse.
They need him to show up when it matters the most, and there's going to be times in this game like we've seen throughout his career when the defense wants to take away wide receivers or players on the perimeter, and that's when this...
Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. And the Cowboys come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. They bring the punter onto the field now. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. So Old Dominion's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have... well, if they're going to win games like this, it'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Monarchs will punt this one away. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Motion from the wideout. From the gun, running back gets to give. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Got his man on the right. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup.
And when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, the receiver's got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking.
Fires deep toward the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking for a man. It's Flores. Finds the tight end. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. They just keep firing. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. The Cowboys will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Just a short pass to the tight end. He'll work his way up to the 24-yard line before being shoved out of bounds.
And watch the offensive line here. They all block run. Because they're blocking run, the quarterback decides, oh, I got a favorable matchup. He dumps it out to the right, makes the right read, gets a nice positive gain.
Catch in the middle, it's Butler. Chain gang on the move. It'll be a 1st down at the 29. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. Throws for the tight end. Caught over the middle. It's Butler. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Knocked off his feet. The Monarchs racing to the line in the hurry-up. Second down, he'll throw it. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Lets it fly. Catch in the middle, it's Lott. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the 1st down.
Up-tempo for the offense.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
quarterback on the keeper. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. It is deafening in here. The paddle people going to work. Third down and a big one for the Cowpokes. Gets rid of it. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. So now on comes the field goal unit. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Oklahoma State has it back, and the offense is on the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. That keeps the running game churning. Pick up a 5 to the 23.
All right, great little run there. Listen, it wasn't phenomenal. He didn't get a first down, but what does it do? Now it makes second down easier. The play caller looking at his sheet going, all right, I can throw it.
There he goes. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw, it's Flores. Looking down the middle. Got him downfield. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. And the Cowboys have it with a 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Oh, they're after him. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have 2 hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. First down here for the offense. He's looking to throw. Here's a heat. Under heat, and he gets rid of it. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. And the incompletion brings up a 2nd down for this offense. On the ground, it's Roach. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Sweet cut there. They stop him short, and Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, home to the Liberty Flames, and fans have been eagerly anticipating this clash and filling up this stadium quickly. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Troy Trojans, taking on a team from Conference USA, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. So the Troy Trojans offense will get the football first. And, David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. That they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. And the Trojans come to the line with a new set of downs. Off play action on first down. He tries to take the top off. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. They go to the ground. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. After the last run, we could just give it to him again on third down. He'll off one deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. The Trojans will bring the punt team onto the field. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Flames offense has its first opportunity of the day. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons.
Oh, he's got some space. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Rides the back on the option, the give. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose. Yards on the play. The Flames now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Goes to the option. Got room to work. Flying out to the left. Smashes ahead. The 30. He's at the 20. Sprinting. And the Flames will kick it off to get us underway. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, all power. All those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. Grabs it in the middle. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Going to throw it over the top of the D. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Fires to the wideout. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Scanning the field, it's Bailey. Another incompletion on third down.
Well, they try to throw for it there on third down on the opening drive of the game. They don't get it, but let's punt the ball away. Let's trust our defense. And, guys, let's also trust this home field advantage and the crowd to get loud and make it real difficult on our opponent.
So Liberty's offense will go to work for the first time. And Jesse, the man in the backfield today, not necessarily a superstar. They'll just try to have him grind out the tough yards when they need it.
He needs to be solid in this game. He doesn't need to be a Heisman Trophy winner today for them to win, but he has to get the yards when they present themselves. Take what the defense gives him, and you cannot turn the ball over.
No, you got to hold on to that rock, but it would be nice. I think this offense would really open up with some more consistency at this spot. Now, a running back they can really depend on. He becomes that guy. If he can grow into that, this offense can take that next step.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Shoots it to the left. And this is going to be incomplete on third. The Flames send out the punt unit, getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. So we'll see this offense make its way out to start the drive. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Looking for a man. It's Bailey. Fires downfield. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on first. A shot toward the end zone. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Well, the quarterback knew where he wanted to go with the ball. His intended target just wasn't open, so the quarterback made sure he put that football in the stands.
Gonna look downfield again. Flips it out on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on third and long. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. Tries to get it on the ground. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. It's complete to the left. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
A nice job by the quarterback there, working through his progressions. Nothing open down the field, so he checks it down to his drag route coming from the slot receiver to get the completion.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They want to continue this long drive. Ninth play coming. It's 3rd and 5. Snagged out of the air. And he gets it inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 9 where it'll be 1st and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Quarterback just has to be more aware of the situation. 1st down, goal-to-go situation. You cannot take a sack. So the QB, if no one's open, you got to make sure you're throwing that ball out of the end zone and helping your offense out.
Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And they'll send out the field goal unit. He splits the uprights. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll run it from the gun, fighting off the defender. Another broken tackle.
And winning 1st downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get... You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on 1st down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll make... And the Flames will get us started with the opening kickoff. He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. But, Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. It's a big test for him.
And here's the thing. Proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on...
Turning it on! They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. He has an extensive juke library, and he exhausted it and still didn't pick up much. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Here comes the heat. On the run, fires downfield. Incomplete. Man, oh man, is that one this junior would love to have back. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? It's complete to the right. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. Looking to pass, it's Bailey. Going for 6. Got a hand on it nicely and broke it up in the end zone. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Can't get him to the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Really nice 3rd down sub-defense there that time. It's 3rd and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback, now forcing the incompletion, setting up 4th.
It's incomplete, a 4th down stop, and the turnover on downs. So the Liberty Flames offense will take the field for the first time. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. Be interesting to see what they do today.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket breaking down. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. The Flames will line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. Makes a move. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. Now this offense is back on the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Unloads to the right. That pass is incomplete.
Well, the defense was obviously ready for that play. They've obviously been watching film. They know that that pass play is one of the bread and butter plays this offense has, so nice job defending on it.
And as an offense, man, the last place you want to be is 3rd and long. And I think he's just got to put a little bit more mustard on that football. It comes up short, got to step into it, throw that maybe a little bit harder. But this offense now in a difficult 3rd and long situation.
And here comes the punt team. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. Fair catch is made, and they'll mark it at the 19. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. And the Flames can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. And he was fortunate. Lose yard. Welcome to Denton, Texas, home to the North Texas Mean Green. As we'll see a squad from the American, the East Carolina Pirates, taking on one of the top teams in this conference, the North Texas Mean Green. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the East Carolina Pirates offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. And it was a rough showing last week, and it all started with the quarterback, Jesse.
Yeah, he looked lost in that last game out. I thought the defense did a really good job of confusing him, mixing up their looks and their pressures. So no different today. The defense obviously watched the film, and they're going to come out and they're going to try to do the exact same thing and get this guy rattled. So this quarterback, he has to know what to expect early in this one, David.
If I'm his offensive coordinator, I want to get started off on the right foot, man. Get the ground game going. Make it easy, because last week was such a disaster. We want to turn the page. We need some confidence. We need some good mojo. First drive, we need something good to happen early so we can forget about that last week.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Wants to throw on first down. Looking to the big tight end. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. They're dealing with a second and long. They'll give it to the back. Runs through a tackle. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. And the Pirates will punt it away on fourth down. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. All the way back to the 15. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. So North Texas offense will have its first possession of the game. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
He's going to throw deep right side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. North Texas will have to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. East Carolina has it back, and the Purple Pirate offense will go to work. Out of the gun, the give to the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. On the ground, it's Peace. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. It'll be 3rd and long. He's looking to throw. Floats it out in space. Really strong job by the defense. Welcome to Denton, Texas, home to the North Texas Mean Green. North Texas will kick it off to get this game underway. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So East Carolina's offense takes the field for the first time today. Last week was a tape they'd rather just put right in the dumpster and forget about it. David, how does a guy bounce back from a game like the one he had last week?
Well, hopefully he burned that tape, because that was not pretty. That was not what they're wanting to do, man. Just turning the football over, not enough productive plays. And so how do you bounce back? How do you get started in this football game? Jesse, make it easy. Get him in a rhythm. Don't make it very complicated. Don't give him a chance to turn it over again. You don't need to put this losing streak to another digit in the column.
Yeah, I agree. I think there was two big things. I think, one, he was just pressing. He was trying to force the big play to happen when there were other completions to be had. So he's just got to do a better job being patient. And I think the guys around him also have to step up as well. They need to run the football. They need to get that controlled passing game going on early to get into a rhythm, as you said, to help this guy get into a good headspace here early and turn the page from what happened the last time out.
The Pirates will line it up on 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. Fights off a defender. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke. And for a short gain. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking for space. It's Peace. Makes it past the marker. There he goes. Crosses the 35. Out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play. The 32.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Unloads to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Landry. And he takes it all the way down to the 10-yard line. An explosive play for this offense. And the Pirates have taken it inside the 20.
And that's a great example of this quarterback having intense confidence in his own arm talent. That was not an easy window to throw into, but he had the ability, and he knew it.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, ECU.
And they talked about it this week with us. They talked about wanting to start this football game fast. Nothing like taking the opening possession, using your script to your advantage, and then getting closer and exerting your physicality, running the football in, off to a hot start for this offense.
The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the North Texas Mean Green sends out the offense, and they'll go on the attack for the first time. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapon.
It's a seam wide open. The 40. Running inside the 20. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Mean Green.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the second level. Great vision, and then David shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
They'll run it from the gun. Breaks the tackle. Oh, he's got some space. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down. The Pirates have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. The hand to the running back. Crosses the 45. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down. And the Pirates will hustle to the line.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a 1st down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
They're going to ride this running back. Creates a little space. Made a defender miss. He's up to 81 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. The Pirates have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Looking for the goal line. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Now on 2nd and goal. They'll run it to the left. Looking for the touchdown here. Powers through. Touchdown, Purple Pirates! He shed tackles like a snake getting rid of his skin.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, wanted to get you a quick update on a game happening in the MAC. Ball State is currently ahead in this one, but let's remember, this program has just one bowl win all time, so nothing is a given in Muncie. They're up by 7 over Bowling Green. Any big developments here in the MAC, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The Mean Green can be aggressive if they choose here on 2nd and short. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Let's talk a minute about North Texas. They've jumped to the top of the conference standings. Now the trick is finding a way to stay there.
Well, and that's your goal to start the season. It's always about the conference first. It's not about the national championship picture. So great job taking care of business within the conference, Jesse, but a lot of meat still left on the schedule.
Yeah, and remember, conference champ.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, the offense lucky to fall on that loose football. North Texas will have to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. Here's the handoff. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. Running wild. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Snagged in the middle. It's Peace. This is the kind of run that falls in the category of sanctioned violence as he's up to the 31. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Got it looking for a 1st. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. And the Pirates decide to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He gets the 1st one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. Good job by the coverage team, and that's how we'll end the period. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the 1st quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Dropping back, it's Chavez. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot.
Great job by the defense taking away the quarterback's primary target on that play and forcing the incompletion.
After the incompletion, they go back up top. Forced out of the pocket. Rolling, throwing, looking right. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
And for a defense, it's not always about sacks, but sometimes it's about getting that quarterback off his spot where he feels very comfortable, and they get him flushed outside of the pocket. And good perimeter defense. He rolls to the right. Everybody's still covering their guys, moving across the field with the QB. Nowhere to go with the football.
So in their own territory, on 4th and inches, the offense will stay on the field. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. North Texas has it going to work with another first down. Wants to go up top on first down. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. Safe completion on the screen. He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and execution continues to be key. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Quick completion on the out. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking downfield, it's Chavez. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. The Mean Green will have to reach into that playbook here on 3rd and long. It's a draw. He's going to come up just a bit short. It'll bring up 4th down from the 43. This offense gets into plus territory. They're going to go for it regardless of their field goal kicker's range. Fires to the big fella. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? The give to the running back from the shotgun. He breaks a tackle, and he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag on the field.
Illegal blocking.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They'll move the wide receiver. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Makes the grab, it's Payne. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Offense gets set for second down. Now the play fake. Throws to the tight end. Finds a man on the right. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. To the air on first down. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. He wants to throw it again. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. Grabbed over the middle. It's Payne. He'll come through on third down as he's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. The Pirates are moving quickly down the field. On the run, it's Peace. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they've knocked him down at the 17. He has 89 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. Looking for more room. He's inside the 40, at the 20. Touchdown, North Texas. The defense takes matters into its own hands.
And that's a great job by the defender there, back in his own end. He knew he had to make a play. He jumped the route, caught it, and he takes it all the way back. Forget flipping the field. How about scoring a... Down.
The extra point here would tie the game. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. East Carolina sending the offense back to work. This possession will be a test after squandering that long drive, throwing a pick six, Jesse.
You're right, Reese. Well, I think this is really dependent, too, on the leaders in this huddle right now to step up and help this offense get back on pace here on this drive.
Yeah, and this defense is frothing at the mouth. They're excited. They're jacked up. They just made a big play. They got all the momentum, so they're ready to hunt.
Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And the Pirates will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Takes it on the return. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. He'll pull it on the read. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. To throw, it's Chavez. Completes it in the middle. Oh, he got loose. Breaks into the open. Touchdown, Mean Green. He got a step and just dusted the field.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
21, East Carolina, 14.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. East Carolina has it back, and the Purple Pirate offense will go to work. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own, a chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. Quickly out to the tight end. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try the middle. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Calls his own number, and he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's going to fire deep. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there. The Pirates line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. He's got it. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line after picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll go to the ground. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Quarterback on the move, still looking. He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble but couldn't create anything there. North Texas will have to punt it away. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the 1st half. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And listen, QB job number 1, take care of the football. We got to understand when to give up on plays. We got to understand when we feel people around us and take care of the football. You can't put the ball on the turf continuously. This guy's done it several weeks in a row now, so got to take care of that football.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. He'll take a shot. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. That's reeled in. It's Maddox. Just across the 20 with a 1st down at the 19. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Dropping back, it's Chavez. On the move, he fires. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Out of the gun, the inside give. And this one will be stopped for no gain. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update. And the Pirates will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half.
East Carolina, 14.
That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Throws to the wideout. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Out of the gun, the running back has it. Finds some fresh air. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield, pick up 10 and the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
North Texas has it going to work with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. This drive was rolling, and then it got thrown into reverse. Here's a 2nd and 18. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass, as it just never developed. North Texas to the line with a 1.5 miles to go on 3rd down. Grabbed in the middle, it's Maddox. They stop him well short of the marker. It's 4th down from the 27. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Smashes it between the uprights. And that lead grows even bigger. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. East Carolina sending the offense back to work. Off the play fake on 1st down. Wide open downfield. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Got it behind the line. It's Landry. Shows him the stiff arm. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Offense will try to strike on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to throw again. Fires to the tight end. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Got his man on the outside. Shakes off the defender. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. The analytics nerds will tell you that a 4-yard pickup on first down is a successful play. Let's see what they have on 1st and 10. It's caught. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Pirates come to the line in the hurry-up. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the big fella. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. On the run, it's Peace. They're there to stop him at the 21 after a pickup of 2. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. From the gun, wants to pass. A strike downfield. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. And the Pirates didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. They'll go to the air. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
I think defenses sometimes get frustrated and you want to get blitz happy and because you give up yards. In this day and age, you're going to give up yards. Who cares? This is the area you've got to bow up. Nice job on first down stopping them. A couple more downs here to stay aggressive.
And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening. Trying to get it done with the run here on 3rd and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, East Carolina.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
And they did tack on the extra point.
East Carolina, 21.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Going to the ground. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Give to the running back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. North Texas lining up, facing 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Chavez. He took a hit as he threw. Couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. The punt team makes its way onto the field. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. East Carolina has it back, and the Purple Pirate offense will go to work. Man, what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. The Pirates in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The give on the inside. At the 40, there he goes. Makes the stop at the 35-yard line. They rip off 15 yards on that one, and they are rolling. They go back to work with a 1st down in the final period of this one. We've reached a break, and North Texas has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. They'll snap it on 1st down from the 35. Motion from the wide receiver. Wants to throw on 1st down. Caught in the backfield, it's Peace. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass. Right down the middle. He's got an open man. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Wants to throw it. Zings it complete to the right. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. 3rd and long, and they'll need to get it close to the goal line to convert. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. On the run, still looking. Short gain on the play before he slides. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Looking to the end zone. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. This offense is stuck way back in its own end of the field. Leaves it with the running back. Turning it on! It's these little moments like that that can help an offense as he gets it up to the 16-yard line. North Texas can dig into that playbook on 2nd and short. Looking to throw at Chavez. Got his man downfield. That'll be good enough for a 1st down. They'll mark it at the 30.
They say tight ends are a quarterback's best friend in the pass game because think about it. The tight end's the guy lined up closest to the quarterback, which means generally those are the easiest throws a quarterback has. You saw it on that play.
Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Maddox. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. North Texas really has it going on offense. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. At midfield, he's got room. Lot of room to the right. What a play to get it inside the red zone, and they are set up at the 17. North Texas started this drive in the shadow of its own end zone, but now they've moved out, got a little something cooking. Fires to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. The Mean Green will have to reach into that playbook here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Into the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. East Carolina sending the offense back to work. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but, Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarter.
Fires one high and deep. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. Great place to start for this offense. To the ground with the back. Blast his way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. It's Chavez. Makes the grab on the left. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. That'll move the chains. It'll be a 1st down for North Texas. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. It's a reverse. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. North Texas now has a ton of work to do here on 2nd down. The give to the tailback. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
This will be picked off. Maybe just the turning point they needed. Gets the return down to the 25-yard line, and a big turnover caused by this defense. East Carolina has it back, and the Purple Pirate offense will go to work. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Finds his man. It's Cherry. There he goes. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46. And the Pirates moving quickly to the line.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
The Pirates have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Lost to throw again. Bringing the heat. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down.
Well, you got to give this quarterback a ton of credit because he showed tremendous confidence on that throw. That wasn't just trying to throw to the sticks. That was being aggressive and throwing it down the field. Not a high percentage throw, but he had confidence in his guy to win one-on-one and to keep the drive alive.
Wants to go up top. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. They were really starting to put a drive together, but after a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. And the Pirates, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Looking to get it in. He found some running room, but needed just a few inches more to put it in the end zone. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? They'll try to pound their way in. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. A field goal does not top the list of most helpful things at this juncture, so they'll go for it on. Makes the grab plenty for the first down. And it's grabbed for the late touchdown. And how about this? It's not over yet.
Yeah, and that's step one. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. You got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Oh, he's got some space. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27. Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They'll be perfectly content to go right back to the ground here on 2nd and 8. Hard-nosed, determined effort to work his way up to the 35-yard line. North Texas comes to the line on 3rd and short. To the ground to try to pick up the first. The coach wants the officials to have another look at the monitor using a timeout here. Thinks the call is going to end up going his way. The coach still thinks he was... The officials say he was not. The challenge is denied and the timeout is gone. North Texas will have to punt it away. He'll take it on the return. Cover guys do their job and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Looking to throw on first down. Working that left side now. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Quickly to the tight end. He finds enough room to get it up to the 28-yard line before going out of bounds. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. He put it out there for him, and the senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. Got to get... He lined up quickly, time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Back to pass on second down. Got his man quickly. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn... on downs. And the quarterback takes a knee. Well, look what we have here, guys. After all the early season doubts, these guys have put together a winning streak.
They sure have, and man, they're just believing in themselves right now. This is a completely different-looking team than what we saw early in the year. They're playing with so much more confidence. And, David, when you start making plays, you start stringing W's together, that's obviously what happens.
Everybody gets energized. Everybody starts to contribute. Young guys start to grow up. Coaches start to believe in them. Everything starts to turn around and swing the other way. They got it all going in the right direction.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. We've got a rivalry game on deck, and these two fan bases have been going at it early from the tailgate to the end zones, and you got to think this will be a little contentious. Welcome to the home of the Wyoming Cowboys in Laramie, Wyoming. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, taking on a team looking for its first win, the Wyoming Cowboys. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Cowboys will put toe to leather and we'll get started. On the move from inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Rainbow Warriors offense will have the first possession of the game. The last time these two rivals got together, guys, there were hurt feelings and some dead fish handshakes in the aftermath, and this might be just the recipe to cook up some revenge, Jesse.
Well, they're going to be motivated, that's for sure. The losing team, they have been hearing about that blowout loss now.
Breaks into the open. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. That's caught. It's Kaiser. And he was able to run through a tackle, and they finally get him, but not until he picks up the first down. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. Leaves it with the back. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
The give to the back. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Rainbow Warriors will have it 1st and 10. Using the quick game. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Looking for a gap. It's Duke. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. He's got it and still on his feet. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offensive success.
Yeah, and they got him down in a hurry. Nice job by the defense. Aggressive attack. Come downhill, go get the running back, get him on the ground.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Wide out trying to get it in. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Hawaii.
How about that first drive by the offense? Usually script the first 10 plays. Well, I had one extra. It only took 9. Great job moving down the field, stringing plays that look like other plays together, and getting this opening drive touchdown.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Wyoming's offense will go to work for the first time today. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won, and last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers in that game to win. They believe they've got the dudes offensively to win games so long as they stay on schedule. But when you're going backwards and you're giving the offense on the other side more possessions because you turn it over, that's a recipe for disaster, and that's something they have to be able to avoid in this game.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Robbins. Here's the pressure. And the Cowboys will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. The Hawaii offense returns to the field. They'll start this drive going to the air. Pulls it in, it's Kaiser. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They're down to the 20, 1st and 10. Looking for room, it's Duke. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Rainbow Warriors trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Trying to pound it in. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
This is what you love to see from your red zone defense now. You're making the opponent go backwards. Really nice stop on the run, a TFL. Now you got a big second down here.
Touchdown, Hawaii! A great catch and run for 6.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They are going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Looking left. Good route on the comeback, and he makes the catch. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going. Looking to throw, it's Robbins. Under fire. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. The Cowboys with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Cowboys will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. Slips through the line. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. Hawaii has it back as they send the offense onto the field. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. And the Rainbow Warriors can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Let's take a second to think about Hawaii. This is exactly how you want to start conference play. Early in the race for sure, but precisely the type of foundation you need to set.
And this is really the meat on the bone in the schedule, right? A lot of teams have out-of-conference games early in the season, but now is where it matters the most. You talk to any coach, they'll tell you, David, number 1 on the goal sheet is to win your conference.
And I think it's so hard because of the familiarity. You play these same teams every single year. You know them inside and out. They know your scheme, you know their scheme, and sometimes the momentum of the moment can be tough, so got to continue to play well within the conference.
Caught behind the line. It's Duke. He'll be run out of bounds at the 13.
This is so great to see, and it's such a big part of the evolution in college football today with spread offense, up-tempo, RPO game. QBs have got to be great with their ball mechanics in the play-action game, and you saw a great example of that right there.
Those 2 failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Looking for a crease. It's Duke. And into the end zone. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. This defense has been sliced and diced and now facing another 1st and goal. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. They've gotten right on the cusp of the end zone. They still need 2 yards. Will they try to bang it in with a run or go over the top? He is stopped short. That's the man they wanted to have the ball, but it'll be 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit. Never a doubt. And that will extend their lead even further. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll move the tight end. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Hits him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown, Cowboys! Once he got some room, it was over.
And this is why so many teams go play action. They try to freeze guys in the back end, work on their eye discipline, get them to bite a little bit. Nice job on the play fake. Nice job bombs away, putting air underneath it and making the big touchdown pass.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Hawaii ready to go back to work on offense. They've jumped on top right out of the gate, trying to add to a 17-7 lead. And a nice pickup on the run, and gets down to avoid contact. We're through 1, and what a back-and-forth battle between these 2 quarterbacks as we look at the stats. They've got a first down here to open the period. To the air on first down. Pulls it in. It's Kaiser. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Now on second down. Give to the running back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Don't even think about sending the special teams out on fourth down and 3. Trying to keep the drive alive. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Rainbow Warriors have this offense rolling. Looking downfield on first down. Firing to the right, complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. So now it's second and long. The play action fake. Moving out of the pocket. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
And he's just proving it time and time again, man. He has that feel. He obviously has the ability to pick up and put.
Turning it on. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
You got to be impressed by what you've seen by this offense so far in this game. In the first half, they've got a nice lead, and they've been able to do it with explosive plays, but they've also been able to do it with efficiency and get.
Touchdown, Warriors! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Alabama has a lead currently, but they've been in a dogfight all day today and haven't been able to pull away. They're up by just 1 over Vanderbilt. Week in and week out in the SEC, it's a battle of attrition, and if anything big changes, you'll hear about it here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Off play action. Rushes on him. Just gets rid of it before the heat.
Yeah, this offense might want to think about moving the launch point for this QB because if you take hits like that from the pocket, it's really tough to complete passes.
To the air, it's Robbins. Oh, he just flat dropped it. He had the ball and didn't look it all the way in, and it'll be fourth down. The Cowboys will call on their punt team. Wants to return it. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. The Hawaii offense returns to the field. They'll leave it with him. There he goes. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45.
And I tell you what, we can focus on the left side of the line of scrimmage because that's where the play starts. But you don't get big gains when you run out wide unless wide receivers, yes, wide receivers, commit to blocking, staying on their guys. Really good job on the outside by giving the running back space to make the big play.
And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22. They are dialed in on this drive, a couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Wants to go up top. Got his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. And the Rainbow Warriors trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Rainbow Warriors! And they take it in for 6 more points.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Wyoming takes over the football and the Cowboy offense on its way out. They've got a long road ahead of them if they want to get back into this game, but they have to get to work on this drive. Hauls it in down the sideline. Breaks away on the left. Just like that. A huge gain, and they've got it inside the 10. They'll mark it at the 8. They didn't just jumpstart that drive. They've electrified it, and now they've got a 1st and goal. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw. Incomplete.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO, and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. After giving up that big play, this defense has been a rock. 3rd and goal coming. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Flips it out in the flat. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. From the left hash, this one shouldn't be too much trouble. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. Time to settle for the field goal. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Hawaii has it back as they send the offense onto the field. A little screen to the running back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Complete to the right. Hauled down, but he has enough to move the chains. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Rainbow Warriors with the 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. That's caught. It's Kaiser.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
Off the play fake. Caught. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Now on 1st down from the 28. Just keeps slinging it. He's got his man. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line.
And listen, the offensive line has to do their job, but a really good job by the running back understanding where his hole is. Go hit it, get the 1st down, don't mess around. Nice job following his hole, getting positive yards.
I know that one hit the ground, but you haven't seen that a lot. He completed over 70% of his throws in their last game. He's over 80% in this game. My old offensive coordinator, Sean Payton, used to say, bore me with completions. This guy will put you to sleep.
You know, as a defense, you can have the right call and the right guy in the right spot, but that guy's just too good. And how about the running back on that play? Just making it happen, breaking off the huge gain. It's tough to get these guys on the ground.
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now on 2nd and goal. trying to bully their way in. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. And after getting it right on the edge, they'll try to punch it in on 3rd down. They're going to run it. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. So the offense will try to punch it in here on 4th and goal from the 1. Trying to barge in. They stop him short of the marker. Turn it over on downs.
And how about the defense coming up big on 4th and short? You know they're going to run the football. Great job stacking the box, getting the big stop.
Running to the left. Fighting to get it out of the end zone, and I don't think he made it. He did not. It's a safety.
Well, the defense could smell blood in the water in that situation, and a great job pursuing, getting to the football, showing you all of that athleticism they have, and they come away with the safety.
They'll start this drive and snap it from the 40. Wants to throw on 1st down. The sure hands, it's Kaiser. Big play, takes him into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 47.
Man, this quarterback is having himself a day. Over 200 yards in the first half. It was hard enough for Palmer to get over 200 in a game, more or less in a first half.
Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. He has 89 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. Got it in the middle, it's Duke. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. And a really nice setup here to take a shot if they want. 3 receivers to the right. Got it set up on the outside. Oh, got some room, headed to the goal line. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Hawaii.
And with that score, this thing is getting ugly. This offense has had their way, and not only have they had their way, now they finished the half like you're supposed to, scoring the football, building on their lead. This defense is going to have to go into half and find some answers.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Looking downfield, it's Robbins. Gets it out fast. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's going to run it. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. This will likely be the last play of the half. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Grab near the marker. It's Carter. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. And the Rainbow Warriors will kick it away first, and we'll start the 2nd half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. Got blown out in the first half, and now just desperate to find anything to generate momentum here in the 3rd quarter.
It just starts with one play, though.
Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. Gives it on the option. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Trying play action. Finds his man. It's Carter. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the 1st down, but a good gain on that play. And the Cowboys line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. The Cowboys will bring the punt team onto the field. Probably not quite as good as he hoped as it goes out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Hawaii ready to go back to work on offense. They've been dominant, and now they'll try to execute to their own standard. Finds his tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Duke. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Picked up some yards on the last completion, but it's 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Rainbow Warriors send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. Wyoming takes over the football and the Cowboy offense on its way out. Here's a heat. Pressure's there and he lets it go. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. From the shotgun, the inside give. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And he reels it in inside the 30. Just like that. A huge gain, and they've got it inside the 10. They'll mark it at the 8. And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. Looking for the end zone. And he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shove saved a touchdown. A very productive play on 1st down has now set us up with this 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. This offense in dire need of a touchdown is 3rd and goal, but this is probably 4-down territory. To the air, it's Robbins. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
And that is the play this defense had to have. Did you look in the secondary right there? I mean, he was open, guys. Like, that would have been a touchdown, and this defense got to the quarterback, hit him as he's throwing the football, forced the errant pass, and dodged a bullet.
Fires into the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He'll try to take it back. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
The Hawaii offense returns to the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Fakes to grab. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Leaves it with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Maybe that stop shows this defense is tightening up, especially in the run game. The offense, frankly, they've been able to do whatever they want to do. They're just handing the ball off. This guy's having success left and right. No, sir. No mas. Get it together.
Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack.
Well, this guy's having a day. It doesn't matter where he's lined up or what routes he's running. He just seems to always be getting open, and his quarterback is taking notice. He's looking his way. Nice job there, throwing in time, getting it to him in space and allowing him to go to work. This is turning into a very nice statistical day for this wide receiver.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. And the Rainbow Warriors are facing 3rd and inches. They'll try to run for it. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Illegal block in the back. Offense.
That penalty cost them a 3rd down conversion, and now they'll have to try it from a little farther away. Now on 3rd down for this offense. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete on the right side. Still running at the 40. Open field on the right. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Hawaii. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way, Palmer.
And I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back, but these guys need to take ownership. Now's the time. In this type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made the extra point without problem. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big Ten action right now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, fellas. Iowa has the lead right now. Feels like it's been that way since the great Hawkeye wave. But this has been a nip-and-tuck affair in Iowa City. They're up by 7 over Indiana. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
Oh, and he lofts one down the sideline. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on 1st down. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Pulls it and fires to the left. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Trying to make magic with his feet. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. And the Cowboys getting set on 1st and 10. They'll run play action. He put it out there for him, and the senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field, and that's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time that's what forced the incomplete.
Looking to throw, it's Robbins. Bought a little time, lets it go. Fires to the tight end. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. The Cowboys are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. And the Cowboys pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Trying to set up the screen. Breaks into the open. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down. Guys, it is Hawaii who will carry the lead to the quarter break. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. Use the play fake, now to throw. Trying to escape and get it himself. Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit. The Cowboys have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Fighting his way for every inch, but he still needs a few more. He stopped short of the goal line. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Trying to surge it in. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Yeah, and this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And they need to find something that they do really, really well. And
the sneak scores it.
Yeah, good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note, a little bit.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Hawaii has it back as they send the offense onto the field. Gets it out quickly. Knocked down immediately, but a nice pickup on that one. The Rainbow Warriors with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. To the air on 2nd down. Caught over the middle. It's Duke. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. To the air on 1st down. That's caught. It's Kaiser. Turns it on at midfield. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39. They'll put it in play from the 40 on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the right. And his throw is incomplete.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. Turning it on. Got enough space. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Warriors! As they push that lead out, a really good opportunity to get back in the win column.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel groupings there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the 4th quarter.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Wyoming has the football back, and here comes the offense. To the air, it's Roach. Makes the catch, it's Culliver. Coaches talk about running with violence, running with bad intentions. That's what that looks like as he gets it up to the 32. And the Cowboys with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll send the back in motion. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Finds the tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Cowboys come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. He didn't get it. Not only that, he lost yardage. They bring the punter onto the field now. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Hawaii ready to go back to work on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute it.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Gets it past the marker. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. See what they dial up on 1st and 10. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Tried to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. With the catch, it's Kaiser. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. And the Rainbow Warriors are on the move. Off play action on 1st down. Got his man on the right.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
They want that clock to run. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. We've reached a 2-minute timeout, and in all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. The Rainbow Warriors back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
And that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get a stop? Can we get them off the field? I know lots went wrong, but let's live in this moment and try to be great right here to end the game. And this offense continuing to spin the football, man, continuing to add to a great day. They've built this big lead. They've shown you a variety that they can do a lot of really, really good things. And I like it, man. Continue to throw the football. Continue to be who you are. It's the defense's job to stop you.
Deep in enemy territory, balls at the 3. They can pick up a 1st down without scoring a touchdown. And here they go on 4th and short. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Running back searching for a hole. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Here comes the heat. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that today.
They stop him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with 4th down coming. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense.
You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course. And when you win, oh, is that sweet.
It's glorious to be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media. It's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So
the Bounce House, and it's easy to see why they call it that. Home of the Knights of UCF. What do you think about that? And this crowd is ready for a big one. Kickoff unit all lined up, and we're ready to put toe to leather. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Knights offense will get the first possession of the game. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
And you hear about run blitzes. This is exactly what a run blitz is. When you know the ball's coming up the middle, you want to bring those linebackers, get them closer to the line of scrimmage, and fire. Right when the ball snapped, he's coming downhill, doing a good job creating the loss. That linebacker really knew what was going on.
The Knights will line up to punt it away. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. So the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders offense has its first opportunity of the day. And this might be a real challenge for this quarterback because that corner, David, can take away an entire half of the field.
Yeah, and that's the bright part of this defense. Like you know out wide exactly what you're getting week in and week out, and it is top flight. Like one of the best in the country at your spot. So interested to see how this passing attack works while avoiding that guy, because I'm not going after him, Palmer.
Well, I don't think this quarterback has seen a secondary built like this. He definitely hasn't seen a corner with this guy's ability. And so if he is going to try him, he better have really good timing. He better be very accurate. He better not be late throwing out-breaking routes because this dude will pick him off and take it to the house.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Man, that was a good run, but it was almost even better. Great job by the offense. Keep the running game going. You get big chunks like this. Not only was that a big chunk, it also looked like it could have gone for more.
Fires it incomplete. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll try the run. They'll give him 4 on that one. It's 3rd and 6.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
And they're able to get a 3rd down stop here. See if they go for it on 4th. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Will not get there. A 4th down stop.
Hey, if you're going to go for it on 4th down and you decide to run the football, you got to be sure up front that you're going to win in the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical moving forward. They're going to try to do that again in the same type of situation in this game.
Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Knights can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He'll keep it himself. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. With the 1st down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. unloads to the wideout. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Lewis to throw. Quick strike complete. Powers through the defender. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, sweet feet. There he goes. And he'll... and house it. Touchdown, Knights.
Man, oh, you got a weapon like that, you got to find him, and you got to give him the ball in space. You have some plays on your play sheet, and some of them just say, that guy, get him the ball, let him do the rest. Dangerous weapon out of the backfield, catching the football, making the big play.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. You could probably question the decision to pass on a field goal last time, and they came up empty on that previous drive, Jesse.
I just think in this offense, it's going to come down to critical down and distances, right? Down in the red zone, third down, fourth down. I like them being aggressive. They just got to do a better job executing.
Yeah, and they kind of know what the defense gave them last time. So let's be more aggressive and take advantage of that defense on this drive.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Now the play fake. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. He was able to squirt free and pick up just a few on that one.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they can do it with ease.
Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here. Of course, we know how much they've struggled on third down all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that last running play moving the sticks, you just wonder what that does for their confidence.
And the defense snows him under after a very short game.
Well, it's clear the coaching staff had a little conversation before this drive, and they said, we have got to run the football. All 4 plays of this drive so far have been runs, and they're taking a bit of an attitude shift here.
Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. After the miss on third down, the punt team is on the field. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Pocket breaking down. They'll run the screen. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. The Knights racing to the line in the hurry-up. All right, guys, let's talk a little UCF. Good pickup on the recruiting trail last week. 3-star offensive lineman gives them a verbal, and this is the type of talent they need to get into the program. Oh, he's got some space. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
The give out of the gun. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. The Knights really need to keep this drive alive on third down. Lewis wants to pass. The quick out. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. And here comes the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. You couldn't dial it up much better than that as he knocks it out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Power football with the run. Rumbles ahead for 6 and all the way out to the 16.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. They go to the ground. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
This drive's been productive so far, already picked up a couple of first downs, now out close to midfield. The give to the back. Breaks into the open. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
We've reached the end of the period, and it's UCF holding the lead. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. Sixth play of the drive coming up. They'll give it to the back. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
Well, the offense is in a really nice rhythm right now. It seems like no matter what they're dialing up, they're getting positive yards, and it just feels so good as a play caller when you know on first down you can get yards like that turning around and handing it off.
Yeah, and on the other side, you're scratching your head going, what the heck can I do?
Got some room, headed to the goal line. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there.
And it's just a pick-your-poison thing for this defense. They decide to play man-to-man, really good coverage in the back end, taking away the pass, but then what happened? The quarterback sees it. Not only does he see it, everybody trailing their guys, so much space for him. He takes off and makes the huge run for this offense. And you got to get locked in the red zone. A lot of defense coordinators, they'll tell you, we'll give up yards, but we got to understand what we're trying to get accomplished. Great job down here near the goal line. This defense bowing their neck up and getting a big stop.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? The give. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Blue Raiders.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Lewis to throw. They're setting up the screen. Got room at the 35. Turning it on. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
And that's a good lesson for quarterbacks out there. When you're throwing to your running backs, if you get it to them early and they've got some space around them, they can do damage. And that's exactly what happened there. These guys are trained to be great once they have the ball in their hands. He makes people miss. He shows you the speed, and it's a big chunk play in the pass game.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. The Knights headed quickly to the line. With jet sweep pass. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Knights are moving quickly down the field. They'll run it from the gun. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Got some work to do on second down after that last one. They need 13.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. He's looking downfield to throw. The Knights will punt it away on fourth down. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers, David.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. The play-action fake. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Here's the handoff. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And oh no, he loses the ball at the end of the run. Defense got it, they're on the run. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
As a defender, you love the big hits. And you know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you get the big hit and force the fumble.
Offense bringing in the big boys, heavy personnel. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Quarterback gets him up. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
And defensively, you've got to know this guy, man. He's got some wheels to him. He'll get outside the pocket. You can't let him outside the cage. Those ends have to do a good job of keeping contained. When you lose it, this is what happens. He can get outside, can scramble, and can get first downs.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
The freshman called his own number and kept this drive moving.
It's going to be tough on this defense containing this guy because he's got that sixth sense to get outside the pocket, and at that point, he's throwing it and hurting you, or you can take off and run. That time able to get the first down. Big challenge for the defense moving forward.
And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll go to the ground. Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground as he gets it down to the 31.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these third downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on second down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up third and long, and now you're set up to fail.
And this offense is clicking, everything's moving, and the guy carrying the football, I mean, he is carrying the rock. Like, this is a guy he's setting this tone for this game, creating some balance on this offense. This offense is going to be a handful.
Yeah, David, I'd love to sit here and say, well, the offensive coordinator is just one step ahead of his counterpart across the field. That's not it. Right now, his offensive line is establishing the line of scrimmage, and you mentioned the back. He right now is running with authority on this drive.
We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. Line getting set on second down. Leaves it with the running back. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
He's pulled down after a tough run, gets it to the 6. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee.
And that touchdown run is just going to galvanize this entire football team. Really nice job being physical, and that sends a message. We're not just taking the lead. There's a lot of football left, and we are going to keep trying to run this ball down your throat.
And he makes the extra point. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Lewis wants to pass. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. So now it's second and long. From the gun, the running back has it. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Looking downfield on first down. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to throw, time running short in the half. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Sends it back in motion. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Knights decide to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. They've got time, they've got the lead, and David, it's sort of like a doctor. First, do no harm.
Do no harm, but also momentum is hard to create and sometimes hard to stop. You have it, so Jesse, don't do anything stupid to create some momentum for the other side.
I think a lot of this comes down to your quarterback and whether or not he's making good decisions in this game. If yes, be aggressive. If not, let's just take the lead into halftime and get ready for the second half.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Right back to the well. Pass to sticks him still on his feet. He gets it down to the 30-yard line, and time is running short here in the first half. Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. To the ground with the back. And after that short gain, they'll head to the locker room. It's halftime here. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, one half in the books, and I am eagerly looking forward to that second half in Orlando.
Just about set to get this second half underway. No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. They open this third quarter on top, and they build the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're going to put more people in the box, and we got to come out and meet the physical challenge of this offense.
It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Motion from the back. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41.
And that's what I love about this offense, man. They run the football and get first downs. They throw the football and get first downs. So much balance. That's why they're the number 2 offense in all of college football getting first downs. They are so hard to defend.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. No big secret what they're trying to do here. They've kept it on the ground. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Blasted as he lets it go. Makes the catch. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling. They'll snap it from the 30 on first down. The give to the tailback. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football, and you got to just keep getting positive yards. You got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Those fullbacks are grown men. Those guys are constantly hitting linebackers and blocking the whole entire game. So when you get a chance to give the big boy the ball, it's always, and you know what it is? It's a morale boost for everybody on the whole field. Everybody gets jacked up, and he finally gets to touch the football.
That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
And he splits the uprights on the extra point. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
There he goes. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The Knights want to crank the tempo.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Lewis to throw. Quickly complete. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The Knights in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Caught in the backfield. It's Small. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Knights look to do some damage in the red zone. He leaves it with his back. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. The Knights have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Trying to barrel in. And he will take it in. Touchdown, UCF! Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. The give to the back. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Dragged down at the 30 after a 5-yard gain. Now on first down from the 30. Use the play fake, now to throw. Gonna try to get it himself. He'll get it up to the 39 before he's run out of bounds, and this offense just patiently, methodically trying to do work. Offense in the sumo set with the big boys. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've already moved the chains a couple of times on this drive. Now 1st and 10 from their own 46. Give to the running back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
hard running there. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
And those little runs, man, they don't look great in the box score, but I love when an offense stays on schedule, and it makes those third downs more manageable, easier, harder to attack me now from the defensive perspective trying to get to me. So it's an easy, simple play for this offense, but I love it.
Now on first down from the 40. They'll leave it with him. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Well, you love to see that from the defense, right? It's like bend, don't break. They've given up a bunch of plays on this drive, but now that they're getting down close to field goal range, you're seeing them start to stiffen up there.
Yeah, and plays don't matter anymore. Yards don't matter. All that matters with these defenses nowadays is points and limiting them.
Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
Well, I think you're seeing the mental approach this offense is taking now. With a nice lead here late in the third quarter, they're satisfied to just run the ball and chip away at this clock. This has been a really good-looking drive. Plenty of plays. They're staying on the field. They're bleeding and ticking this clock away. Nice job there getting it done on the ground.
We've reached the end of the period. Middle Tennessee is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on second down. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line.
At the 10-yard line. Good enough for a first down.
Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Running back searching for a hole. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. They'll try the run. They tried to go smash mouth on third and short, and it did not work against this defense.
All right, you've now tried running the ball down here a couple times. It hasn't worked. What are you going to do on fourth down? Are you settling for a field goal? Or do you've got a play in your back pocket to go get you 6?
So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And it's no good. He missed it. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yep.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense trying to take it back. And they get him on the ground. They get the turnover. They get a chunk of yards, and they are in business.
Well, defenses get excited when they see the quarterback in an empty backfield like that. They know, hey, if I'm not going to have to beat a running back or a tight end to get there, if I get to him, I might have an opportunity to knock this thing loose, and that's exactly what happened for the defense.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, MTSU. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And both sides of the ball late in the football game coming together. Defense forces the turnover. Offense punches it in. 2-possession lead in this fourth.
And the extra point was good. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Set to kick this one away.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? This one feels as if it's starting to get away from them a little bit, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, there's a lot of teams in college football at this point that would just quit. So, David, we're going to find out a lot about this team right here.
Yeah, just running out of opportunities. You give opportunities away like this, you're trailing every possession is going to be important from here on in.
Lewis wants to pass. Floats it out in space. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Out of the shotgun on third down. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
Normally, I would say fourth and short on your own side of the field, you punt the ball away, but we're in the fourth quarter, and they need to keep this drive going to win. I say go for it.
Hauls it in, looking for space. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. Power football with the run. Across the 30 out to the 33 and gains 4 on the play.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
And you know what? The best third down offenses don't get to third down. Really good job by the offense running the football. You could tell the defense got caught a little bit off guard, got a nice gain, popped one, got a first down. Who needs third downs if you can just pound it down their throat on second down?
Behind the chains now on second and long. They go to the ground. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
47. First down for the offense.
The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. The give to the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Keep it on the ground.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
36. And that's a first down for the offense.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give as they work on that clock. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They'll give it to the back. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Five yards away from another third down conversion on this drive. They're already 2 for 2. Using his legs, it's Cross. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21.
And this is a situation this offense trains for, having the lead late in the game, running the ball to ice it. They're just bleeding seconds off the clock. It's been a beautiful drive so far. And the defense, even though they know they're going to run it, they just can't stop it.
They'll leave it with the lone back. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Here's the handoff. Plows through the defense. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
Yeah, it's make or break time for this defense now. They got to get a stop, and if that's bringing more bodies in, bringing more beef in, they're running the football right up the gut, right at you. They're not going to throw the football in this situation. Time to be more physical and get this big stop.
He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Quick timeout call by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll go to the ground. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Blue Raiders. You see some confidence over there as they're closing in on a Week 7 win.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Big one this week in the SEC. Heck, they're all big ones in that conference. Alabama looks like a legit title contender right now, which they kind of do every year. But, man, this offense is rolling. They're up by 26 over Vanderbilt. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Well, you haven't seen a lot of incompletions from this guy now in his last 2 games out. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. As a head coach, you got to love the fact that your quarterback is dialed in.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Lewis to throw. Quick completion on the out route. Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49, a big pickup there. The Knights will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. At the 35, he's got room. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got out of trouble and throws. Pass is incomplete, and by this stage of his career, you'd think a junior quarterback might take a little better care of the football. On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. Fires deep toward the end zone. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football.
Hauls it in easily enough for the 1st down. He's forced out of bounds inside the 5 at the 4, and they save the touchdown, at least for now. The Knights will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Lewis wants to pass. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking for a pass to the end zone to the right. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of pay dirt. And they'll come to the line and try to draw a little bit closer on 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Knights! Quick strike through the air for the score.
Nice job by the offense going down the field, putting points on the board, but you're still down a couple possessions. Still need some good things to happen. You need your kicker to go over there and get warmed up. We need an onside. We need to score some points. We need a lot of things to go right to win this football game.
Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop you.
All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's 1st down. Takes the handoff. It's Cross. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. They'll use the timeout, 6 seconds left on the clock. And after this play, the cake will be baked. They'll run it on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Some would say run out the clock. Some would say I don't need to add points. But here's the thing. It's your job to stop them on defense. Now, listen, the handshakes, they might get a little bit interesting after this game, but the offense did their job.
He'll bring it back from inside the 15. And he is brought down, but there is a penalty marker on the field.
Illegal block in the back. Return team.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. One more play to pad the stats. Lewis to throw. He's taking a deep shot. A sensational grab down the field there as they try to at least put a positive spin on the end of this game. Now this team has consecutive wins, and when you start expecting to find ways to win games and you expect that you will perform well enough to do so, that's really hard to stop.
It's a mindset, Reese. This team has it right now. You can tell their players trust each other. Big situations arise in games. They're looking at each other in the huddle on the sideline, expecting to make the play that's going to help them win games. This team incredibly mentally tough right now, David.
And you start to build that mental.
Wins are hard to come by in a college football season, and they should be cherished and prized, particularly when you get win number 6 and become bowl eligible. Texas will kick it off to get this game underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Memphis Tigers offense will go to work first. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on, they punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
Off play action. It's complete to the right. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And the Tigers come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Wide receiver going in motion. Brown will throw it. And the misconnection on 3rd down. Memphis will send the punt team onto the field.
The hardest thing to do in football is to play on the road. So you want to get those fans as quiet as possible. That is a great opening possession for this defense, not giving up any big plays and forcing the 4th down.
They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The Mean Green offense takes over, and they'll go to work for the first time. But, Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing. Proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Here on 3rd down for this offense. From the gun, wants to pass. Heaves it deep. Intercepted. Big play, stops the drive.
And what a great break on the football. Nice job seeing it, squeezing. A lot of those defensive guys, man, they don't have great hands all the time. But you always remember your first interception. They'll always remember this moment.
He's got him. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. The inside handoff. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Fighting off the defender.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. The Tigers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the 1st down. Oh, my, circle, Spinderella. Put him in the spin cycle and picked up the 1st down. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. He finds a soft spot in the middle. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Memphis coming to the line with a fresh set of downs. Goes to the option. He'll pitch it. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Brown wants to pass. Oh, he makes the catch. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. He's got it. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Chucked it away just as he was hit.
That's a heads-up decision by the quarterback there. You want to throw a touchdown, but if it's not there, just throw it away, and now we got 3rd.
Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Memphis. Grabbed the short pass to put the 6 on the board. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
Gets open down the middle.
Well, they execute the end route. Now, how about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
Breaks the tackle. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Dropping back, it's Chavez. And that 3rd down pass left a vapor trail, but it's incomplete. North Texas will have to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. Memphis picking up the tempo.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Memphis will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Makes the catch at the 35. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down. Pressure coming. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete.
And listen, there's nothing wrong with play action for this offense, but, man, you got to protect. You got to sell that run. And if the quarterback's going to do that, he needs his guys up front to give him a little bit more time to maybe take those shots down the field and make some big plays for this offense.
And he won't quite get there, but, boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. The Mean Green needing only a sliver of green to convert on third down. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a man. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. To the air, it's Chavez. Makes the grab, and he will score! Touchdown, North Texas!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Fires to the big fella. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
As a tight end, if you're going to be good in the passing game, you've got to be able to feel the windows when defenses play zone coverage. And he did a really good job of that right there. He didn't rush. He didn't hurry. He took his time, found the soft spot, and gave his quarterback an easy place to throw the football.
Gonna run it. It's Woodhead. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. The Tigers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Bringing the heat. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Give to the back. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Memphis will send the punt team onto the field. Let's see what he can do with it. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. They tied it with a touchdown the last time they had it and trying to complement the defense's good work by taking the lead here. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. Trying play action. Just a short pass to the tight end. They work their way to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Used the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the wideout. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
And you see the dagger concept so much in pro football, in college football, and they're trying to run a guy deep to take that safety with.
Oh, he's got some space. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Mean Green trying to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Chavez. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Mean Green now facing the meanest of problems on 3rd down. Unloads to the wideout. And that's going to be knocked away and incomplete as time has expired here in the 1st quarter. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the 1st period as we take a look at the stats. Memphis has the ball back and the offense ready to go to work. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Takes a snap, wants to throw. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. Got his man downfield. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. And the Tigers are in the hurry-up.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Throws to the wideout. Complete in the middle. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. Memphis getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. Brown will throw it. Got it in the middle. It's Davis. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. Wants to keep it in the air. Grab near the marker. It's Woodhead. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. He's looking to pass. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Fitted in the window for the score. I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was, but it certainly wasn't part of the plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think they know what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down here in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score.
Illegal blocking back.
A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete.
And watching this offense the past couple weeks, man, everything's hard. And they got to find a way to get some easier routes, some quicker throws, some higher percentage things because they're just not hitting at a high clip. And they got to find a way to make things easier and alleviate some pressure off their quarterback.
The Mean Green with a ton of green to cover here on 3rd down. Makes the grab. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. And how about this lower intestinal fortitude? 4th and 1 in your own territory, and they're go. Converts on 4th down. Still going. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a 1st down. Offense in the hurry-up.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that 4th down, the coverage was tight. QB
rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Wide open downfield. And he's almost to that 1st down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the 1st down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. North Texas in the hurry-up.
Oftentimes when offenses get a 1st down, that's when they like to speed up the tempo, and you're seeing them now go hurry up.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. North Texas at the line with a new set of downs thanks to the running game. Looking for a man, it's Chavez. He'll take a shot. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Pulls and throws out the RPO. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. North Texas to the line with a 1.5 miles to go on 3rd down. Snagged in the middle, it's Maddox. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Tries to get it on the ground. Look out, he's got room. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. North Texas started this drive in the shadow of its own end zone, but now they've moved out, got a little something cooking. Looking to throw on 1st down. And he fires a dirt ball. Man, oh man, would he like to have that pass back.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window, and the intended target was not open. And that's why that one fell incomplete.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Extending the play. Into the end zone. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. And that is no good. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game.
And that's just a chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
He'll grab the throw to the sideline and step out of bounds after picking up a few. Quick tempo here for the offense. They wanted to get the ball to the tight end, and they've already done it 5 times, and we're not even to the half.
I'm about to say mission accomplished. That's what they want to do. Take advantage of the matchup, right? Zone or man, I like my big fella. I like using the tight end all I can. Great job working him into the offense. He's a playmaker. Find him.
Brown wants to pass. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. A big-time catch along the sidelines. Got the foot down and an excellent throw, too. Memphis wants to move quickly. Quarterback on the keeper. Breaks into the open. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll take this into the end zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about. So that penalty will wipe away some strong red zone execution and take the score off the board. 1st down for this offense. Looking to throw. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Memphis. The offense cashing it in on that drive. These two guys, they just shared a glance, and they knew exactly what to do, David.
And how many times do we hear that? The quarterback talk about it after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before. That chemistry equals big plays.
And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. From the gun. Give on the inside. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. North Texas lining up, facing 3rd and long. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. Back to throw, it's Chavez. Rushes on him. Got him downfield. At midfield, he's got room. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38.
And you just could not allow that to happen defensively, giving up a big play like that. They're going to need to now play with some sense of urgency if they're not going to give up any points here before the end of the half.
And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's called it.
Wants to go up top on first down. So close to a touchdown, but just out. The coach wants the officials to have another look at the monitor. Using a timeout here, thinks the call is going to end up going his way. He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. Throws toward the end zone. And it's incomplete, going for the massive, explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker.
Once you start to get down here towards the goal line, it's so much more difficult to throw the football. You really want to stretch the defense sideline to sideline and use your speed and take advantage of the grass when you see it. They try to take a little bit of a shot down the field unsuccessfully. Nice job by this defense.
Desperately wanted to convert on fourth down, but couldn't do it. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. They'll line up for a second down play. Brown will throw it. Under fire. Took a shot as he threw. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. Here they come, trying to convert a third and short from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Memphis will be forced to punt. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but, man, you look at the scoreboard. You're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some momentum. Cut it to a 1-score game. This is an important possession.
Yeah, it's important to create that momentum now, David, too, and not wait to get it going here at the start of the third quarter. You've got one drive here to get a couple of points. You've got to start erasing and chipping away at this deficit. This could be where the game turns right here.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Fires left. Incomplete. And man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception.
And this offense has got to find a way to get some gimmies, some layups, some screens. They need some yak, some yards after the catch. They got to find some guys that can make some plays for this offense because it's just boom or bust. There's not a lot of consistency. They got to put some first downs together, put some drives together, be more consistent.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now, why they're trailing on the scoreboard, is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock.
Really nice job by the defense that time. Third down, they're expecting pass, but they also know that this quarterback is dangerous when he wants to scramble. And it was almost as if they were expecting that. They were able to get to him, get him down. It now sets up fourth down. And you don't see the defense sprinting off the field just yet, guys. They're not sure. With this guy's scrambling ability, they may try to go for this.
A fresh set of downs after that fourth down conversion, but still the up-tempo as they get to the line quickly. They'll stop him just short of the first down marker on the screen. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. to throw. It's Chavez. Throws toward the end zone. Touchdown, Mean Green. They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone.
That's a huge play for the offense because it keeps this thing one possession. They're going to be receiving first in the third quarter, and if they can keep this thing... all of a sudden, they may have the lead here very soon.
On to attempt the try. The extra point is blocked. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update. Memphis ready to kick it deep and get the second half going. He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He wants to take the top off. He's got it down the left side. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. Whole situation changed after that last big play. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 39. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll run play action. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. Kept it on the ground on 3rd down. Picked up 5 yards, but it'll still be 4th and 1. It's 4th down, and they can make the field goal from here, but it looks as if they're going to leave the offense out there. That'll move the chains. It'll be a 1st down for North Texas. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Rides to back and leaves it. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. The Mean Green can be aggressive if they choose here on 2nd and short. To the air, it's Chavez. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
The throw. Caught close to the marker. It's LaBelle. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, North Texas. After the touchdown, if they could get this 2, we'll have a tie ball game. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. After giving up that last touchdown, they still got the lead, but now feeling a little bit of pressure to answer with one of their own, David.
Man, it gets a little bit tight. Listen, we're getting later in the ball game. This offense punted last time. They got to find a few plays, Palmer, that they really love here. Steal some momentum back in this ball game.
They do, David, and after watching their defense just get gashed down the field that last drive, the dream drive for this offense would be to matriculate the ball down the field, eat up some clock, and finish it off with a touchdown.
Tight end finds a soft spot, and he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down.
With you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get 1st downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
He'll do it himself. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Memphis picking up the tempo.
Yeah, and how about the QB? Calls his own number and all these options, obviously multiple plays. He decides to stick with it, get some positive yards, and now what's next off of that? What's my next read off of that? How am I going to mix things up and keep this defense off balance?
He'll pull it on the read. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Illegal blocking the back. Offense.
A costly penalty wipes out that third down conversion, and now they'll back up and try it again. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. Got his man to the left. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line.
And that's a huge 3rd down conversion by the offense there. It's 3rd by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage.
They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. On 1st and goal, let's see if Memphis can get it in the end zone. They'll try to get it in with the run.
And this team needs more of that, man. This is a really close football game, and you got to get these stops down the stretch and meet the physical challenge of this offense, and they do right there, man. And that's one step closer to getting this football back and maybe making this thing a football game.
You've got great field position here. You got to pay it off. Who is your go-to receiver that can make a play in this situation?
This is a big moment for this offense. You keep the ball this long, you have to finish the deal. 3rd and goal. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Tigers.
Love the quick decision-making by the quarterback. It's not just who's the open guy and who am I throwing it to. It's also having that clock, David, in your head that says, if no one's open and I'm down near the red zone, I'm taking off now and I'm using my athleticism and I'm getting a score.
Yeah, you love the decision-making. I hate the defense. Why are we dropping back so far in the end zone? We got to keep eyes on this QB. We know he can take off. We know he can make plays. The field shrinks, man. You got to expect that's coming. Not very good defense.
North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. He breaks a tackle. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Buys a little extra time. Complete to the right. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Really want to try to pick up at least half of the yardage needed on 1st and 10. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on 1st down. And you want to create 2nd and short, 3rd and short, or just get 1st downs like that run right.
Fires one high and deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
Leaves it with the back. Maybe a 3-yard pickup there, 3rd and long coming up.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. North Texas will have to punt it away. And the punt will go into the end zone, and the ball comes out to the 20 on the touchback. Memphis has the ball back, and the offense ready to go to work. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. The Tigers want to pick up the tempo.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Pulls it in. It's Davis. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down.
Well, not a lot the defense can do on that play. They got a curl route. They're playing zone coverage. Everybody got dropped to their spots correctly, but there was just way too much velocity on that throw. They didn't have a chance to break that one.
This Memphis offense going to work again on first down. Brown wants to pass. Quickly to the tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Second down coming up.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but
he tosses one high and deep down the left side. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap on third down. Zings it complete to the right.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
Now the play fake. Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Picked off to stop the threat. Takes it the other way. He's at the 40. Past the 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Mean Green. The defense takes matters into its own hands. What about the speed from that defender on the return?
He's showing you, Reese, like, listen, it's not just wide receivers that can do that. I can take this thing to the house. I got some moves. Watch this. Unbelievable job flipping the field. Offense about to score. Defense makes the huge plays and gets points out of it.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Brown will throw it. He finds a dead spot in the middle. They bring him down. He's got a first down, but that might be the final play of the third quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Memphis has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. Handoff to the lone back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Tigers moving quickly to the line.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. Memphis will send the punt team onto the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this... There he goes! Bust through behind his pad. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. The Mean Green, after that last run, why not go back to the well? And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Handoff from the gun. Knocked down at the 29 after a pickup of 4. It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long. He has the first and still on his feet. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. North Texas has it going to work with another first down. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. The run from the shotgun. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. North Texas comes to the line on 3rd and short. Back to throw, it's Chavez. A little screen to the running back. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick. Nestled just inside that right upright. And now they regain the lead.
Big-time kick right there, man. 4th quarter, clutch time. You needed to come through to take the lead, and now the pressure goes to the defense. You got to keep this lead. Got to get a stop or two more, and you can get the dub in this football game.
Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
He'll keep it himself. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the Tigers want to move quick. They go to the draw. Runs through a tackle. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up in pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
Got the quick pass. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. The play action fake. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Bounced right back to them. Memphis will be forced to punt. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. They'll go with a direct snap. This freshman behind center has certainly lived up to billing so far, and he's thrown it all over the place. Been a bit of a mismatch, candidly, Jesse.
I think there were high expectations for this guy coming into the year, but I don't know if anyone thought it would look this good. He has been so dialed in today. When he's doing the work during the week leading up to the game, boy, oh boy, it shows up on game day. He's got a lot of talent, but you combine the mental approach to that talent, this guy's virtually unstoppable. And this guy really has been a workhorse today. He's made plays when his offense needed them the most. He's a guy who's reliable. They know they can turn around, give him the football, and he'll go make things work out. They're going to need him to finish this game. He has to continue playing well after that big run there.
North Texas really has it going on offense. Now he's looking to throw it. A shot toward the end zone. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking to throw at Chavez. And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed.
Well, this offense is trying to ice the game. They've got the lead here in the fourth quarter, but it's only by one possession, so you got to be so careful with your decision-making, and that was not a good one by the quarterback. They now turn it over, and they better hope their defense can play well in this sudden change situation.
And you could tell he thought he had his receiver down the field to make a big play. But how about the defender? Great job running with the receiver, turning his head, finding the football, knocking it away, and making sure that receiver doesn't get to make the play.
Looked like the offense had a chance for a big play there, but the running back just could not reel that ball in.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Firing to the right, complete. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs. The offense likely to lean on the run to milk this clock. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Finding an escape route. Makes his man miss. That's why a good running game is a coach's and quarterback's best friend when you're trying to put the lid on the game. They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Pulls and fires complete to the right. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Wide receiver comes in motion. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. They push the lead to 4 here in the 4th. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big 12. BYU is just steamrolling its way to victory today. No way the experts saw this coming. A lead that just keeps growing and growing. They're up by 31 over Iowa State.
Finds his man down the middle.
For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes from Big 12 country, you'll hear about it here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Here's the pressure. Just a hair too much on it from this big-armed sophomore quarterback.
This really has been a masterclass by the quarterback with decision-making, right? We've already seen him throw multiple touchdown passes in the game. He's understood when to take his shots and when to throw it away when things aren't there, like on that last play.
Got it behind the line. It's Woodhead. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. The clock is relentlessly working against them. Down 4. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Davis. Turns it on in midfield. Flying out to the left. Touchdown, Memphis. And inside a minute to go, they've got the lead.
Who can you count on in those big moments? Who can make those big plays? Who do you trust? And they trust the receiver to run a go and to run right by the DB. He makes the play, breaks the tie, takes the lead for this football team.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And as the ball makes its way into the end zone, it'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. Looking for a man. It's Chavez. Under fire. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Grabbed over the middle. It's Maddox. Knocked off his feet. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. He wants a big play here late. And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot.
But the flag is down. Let's check the call.
Pass interference. Defense.
That penalty is going to be a coaching point in position meetings this week. I mean, he is going to get an earful from the coaches on the sidelines. A deep throw as the clock winds down.
Well, you know the defense felt freaked out on that one. Here in the fourth quarter, and you're lined up against one of the fastest players in all of college football, and they're taking a shot up top. You just hold on tight and hope for the best, and that time they were able to force an incompletion.
Right back up top on 2nd and 10. Oh, they're after him. Intercepted for the 11th time this season. Got some room to run. And what a way for this defense to end it. A pick as time runs out. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals, and it usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program.
He's running.
Cooler. Military stunned. Military stunned. 180.
Cooler! Ready! Trick 9, beat! Banner! Here we go, Zach! You thought you had it, didn't you? You thought you had it. Let's go! Let's go! Drum! 20! Down! Let go! Four! Let go! Here we go! Ready! Charcoal! 180, go! Here we go! Oh, here we go!
everybody, to New Orleans and the iconic Caesars Superdome, the long-term home of the All-State Sugar Bowl, which this year, of course, is part of the college football playoff. Notre Dame will kick it off to get us underway. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So Alabama's offense comes on the field first today. They will go up against a secondary, Kirk, that talks about the no-fly zone. These guys are confident in their ability to just lock down wide receivers and take away the opponent's passing game.
Seems like every year in college football, there's secondaries around the country that want to brag that they have the best group of defensive backs. I think this defense and this secondary specifically has a very strong case with what they have to work with. The question I have is, how will the offense consistently move the ball against this group today?
Second down play coming up for this offense. And they'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and the run fits on that play.
To the air, it's Simpson. Running out of time in the pocket. Pop over the middle, it's Williams. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. Off the play fake on first down. Defense is coming after him. Moves out of the pocket. Breaks loose at the 40. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
Well, they did a good job of getting pressure on the quarterback, but, man, make the play. Bring him down. Instead, they give up positive yards here on the scramble.
And that pass falls incomplete. Second and 10 now from the 31 after the incompletion. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Third and short now for the offense from the plus 25. Already in field goal range, but can they convert, keep the drive going? Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a fourth down.
I don't mind this aggressive approach here by the offensive coordinator, taking a shot downfield on third down. Now you can either kick the field goal or still have a chance to go for it.
Grab down the middle. It's Porton. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Boy, the defense was in the right coverage here. Looked like they had exactly what they wanted to be able to come up with a stop here on fourth down. But there's the timing between a quarterback and the receiver. They knew exactly where they needed to go. Great timing and a first down.
Important second down play coming up. The tight end goes in motion before the snap. Looking to throw again. And this one is caught. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. Alabama's offense now lining up on first and goal. To the air, it's Simpson. Looking to the end zone. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. Tackled after the completion down at the 1-yard line. A solid first down gain sets the ball up close to the goal line, and they finish it off here on second and goal. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. He's swallowed up at the line, could not get past that big defensive tackle. So nothing on the previous play sets up a third and goal from the 1. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And he bustles into the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
Well, that's the gift of having a running back with this kind of speed. Forget about worrying about the inside of this defense. Get to the edge, use his speed, and walk into the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. They're set now to try the PAT. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And so it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. So Notre Dame's offense out there for their first possession. And all eyes, Kirk, in this matchup of elite wide receivers. They got great skill. They got big personalities. You know they want to outdo each other in this showdown today.
Well, it's a showcase opportunity for both of these two wide receivers. A lot of eyes on them, not only in college football, but I don't know the last time, Chris, we were on the field pregame and saw so many NFL personnel evaluating these two to see who ends up stepping up and playing better.
Moves the ball up to the 30. Second down after that run on the previous play. Ball handed to the running back. Spin, another spin, still going.
A good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases.
Menu narration option is set to off.
Positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
Looking to throw. It's Carr. The receiver grabs it. And that play moves the ball across midfield. First down now from the 42. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Looking for a receiver. And it's just beyond the receiver's grasp. Too much on that one. Offense. Here's second down. Tight end goes in motion. A play action, looking to throw. He's got it with room to run. Tremendous toughness here. They finally get him, but a big gain moves the ball to the 10. Notre Dame has moved now into the red zone. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Breaks the tackle to get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
The quarterback's got to do a better job here of reading the coverage. He was determined to get that ball thrown to this receiver, but they played double coverage. He still tries to throw it, and he almost threw an interception.
Pressure is coming. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
Chris, watch him work through his progressions here. Finds the first and the second option aren't there. By the third option, he's got to pull it down and try to pick up some positive yards, of which he did, and then he slides down.
And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Irish.
What an opening drive by this offense, and especially this running back. Every single time they gave him the ball, he's getting positive yards behind that big offensive line. And if I'm the defensive coordinator, you better make some adjustments and do it in a hurry. You got to get more guys committed to the line of scrimmage to stop this run game.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and to bring the football out to the 25-yard line. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. They really had the defense off balance in the last possession, mixing the run and pass extremely well. The pass rush closing in. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
Chris, I love the patience here by the quarterback. He's waiting for something to happen downfield, but it's not there. Then you see the athletic ability to be able to pick up some good yards.
Looks like Alabama will have the first down.
Chris, I don't know. There's just something about that Bama uniform. When they run the football, it just feels right. It's a combination of having those big offensive linemen A really physical approach at the line of scrimmage, and backs that are able to pick up first downs like that right there. Beautiful play.
Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
This is why I love the quarterbacks that can make things happen. Here you have an opportunity to try to create. Nothing's there. Play breaks down. Instead of just throwing it away, he sits back, sees nothing downfield, decides to be able to pick up the first down by himself. Impressive run to pick up the first, keep this drive moving.
A crucial 8-yard gain sets up a makeable 3rd and 2.
Boy, draws and screens are a great way to counter an effective pass rush. Allow those defensive ends to get upfield and then hand it off at the last second.
And we're able to move the sticks. Set up now, 1st down at the 34. And we are deadlocked at the end of a fun, competitive first quarter. Let's check out the stats so far. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a 1st down play. Looking for some space. It's Young.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on 1st down.
A gain makes it 2nd and medium. They'll switch it up, looking to throw. And it's incomplete on a very quick throw. After the incompletion. To 3rd and 6. Scanning the field. It's Simpson. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, and another incompletion. And here comes the field goal unit onto the field. The attempt from 47 yards. And he's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Pass incomplete, very nearly intercepted that time. 25 and 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
He's got the first and still going. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Ball handed off. They test the middle there, but get nothing. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. The pocket breaking down. They scoop up the ball. It's still a live play.
The offensive staff just took a collective sigh of relief. But I'd still anticipate that someone's going to pull that ball carrier aside, give him a couple choice words on the importance of ball security.
And that sets up a return. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. They're trying to build this lead here. Had to settle for 3 last time out. Dropping back, it's Simpson. Grabbed by the receiver. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Well, defense didn't have any time at all to get pressure on the quarterback. He gets the ball out of his hands pretty quickly on the hitch to the receiver.
Now they call a run. And they've got him in the backfield. It's a 4-yard loss. Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order on this play. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. He escapes the pocket. He stopped out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. 1st and 10 play coming up. Looking to throw here. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, it's picked off. What a play.
Oh, for defensive backs, man, they salivate for opportunities like this. Some may only get 1 or 2 a year, and he was not going to squander this chance.
And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. They came up empty on the last possession, forced to punt it away. Can they begin to click now? They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, that play just didn't have much of a chance at all from the snap. Quarterback hands this off and just nowhere to go. It's almost like the defense was anticipating the play call, and they put themselves in a position to come up with a nice tackle for a loss.
Looking to scramble now. He's found some room at the 45. They get him down, but a big play moves it to the 45. Here's a 1st and 10 play. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Delivers quickly to the left side. Throws a fastball, but it's intercepted. They finally tackle him, but an excellent return after the pick. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Here comes... offense onto the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Short pass finds the tight end.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
And he's going to be taken down there, but there is a flag on the field. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Dropping back. It's Simpson. Using his legs on the scramble. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
Well, I thought the defense had him here, Chris. He should be down in the backfield, but instead, he gets out of the pressure and actually picks up some positive yards.
Punt over the middle. It's Williams. That gain moves the ball to the 17. 1st down. It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half. Alabama now operating in the red zone. 1st down. Looking to throw the football. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
Well, that's just being crafty right here by this quarterback. It's not there. You pick up what you can and stay ahead of the chains. And who knows, do this enough, we'll have to start spying on this quarterback, which could open up some passing lanes that weren't there before.
Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Slides to avoid the big hit. And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the 2nd quarter. The Tide offense line up here on 1st and goal. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. And he's got it. Touchdown, Bama.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you had to do was get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Grab down the middle. It's Pauling. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. They'll crank up the tempo here with the clock ticking down. Second down. Back to throw. It's Carr. Catch hauled in here over the middle. Looks like Notre Dame will have the first down. So it's a first down here. The clock is stopped temporarily, but they'll get to the line quickly. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Caught behind the line. It's Love. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. Looking to throw yet again. Catch made in space. Look out. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. Notre Dame getting set for the 1st and 10 now. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Been a decent gain there before the defense brings him down. Second down after that run on the previous play. Wide open downfield. They bring him down to the 27. This offense really threatening now. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. Alabama will kick it off to start the second half. So no return here. He takes in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. They need to get things going here in the third quarter, already trailing by a couple possessions. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. A completion makes it second and short. Looking to throw. It's Carr. Makes the catch downfield. They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45. A solid gain. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Wide open downfield. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. The offense will set up on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Catch made on the out route. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. Second down, looking to throw it. Caught in the backfield. It's Pauling. Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. They try to sneak it for the first. Looks like Notre Dame will have the first down.
Well, that shows you the trust they have in their offensive line in this running game. To get to a third down, just trying to come up with a way to be able to keep this drive alive, keep hope alive that you can come back in this game. You rely on old reliable, that offensive line, and they come through for you.
Tackle is made at the 8-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal right there. Here we go, 1st and goal. A touchdown here gets him right back into this game. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
Well, this guy's got some wiggle, and you can see there he's got some power. He's able to break through one arm tackle, but the secondary comes up to finish him off.
Looking to the end zone. And the pass is incomplete just across the goal line.
Well, if nobody's open, you can't risk the possession like this. Tossing it into coverage in the end zone, that's a good way to earn a spot on the bench.
Gets home.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying the lead.
He got it. The field goal's good. They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Grab behind the line. It's Horton. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. So from the 21-yard line, it's now 2nd and long. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And tackled there by the defense.
Great response by this offense after losing all those yards. Now they got a chance here on 3rd down. You run the football, find a lane, pick up a good chunk, and now they have a chance here on this 3rd and medium.
Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down to the 47. A new set of downs after that completion. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Lets it fly out of the wideout. And the pass is incomplete. He dropped the first down attempt here across the middle. Here's the 2nd down play. On the run, it's Young. And the defense able to hold him there to a short gain. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Oh, the pass is picked off. Oh, he's bringing it back. At the 30 now. Past the 10. All the way back for a score. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Not only are they able to come up with some points of their own, now the defense on the other side comes up with a turnover and a touchdown to tie the game. They're an extra point away from taking the lead.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. He knocks through the PAT and ties the score here in the 3rd period. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. It'll be interesting to see if this quarterback can bounce back. He threw a pick 6 in the last possession. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it.
Hey, if nothing else is there, good decision by this quarterback to be able to pick up some positive yards. Rather see him do that than force the ball into coverage. Good heads-up play.
Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Back to pass. It's Simpson. Caught over the middle. It's Williams. Stop right near midfield. It'll be a first down.
You know, Chris, if we would have told Bear Bryant that Alabama would have a wide receiver that won a Heisman in recent years, I don't think he would have believed us. But that's where we are. They've been some great ones in the past. We're seeing some great-looking receivers on this unit right now.
Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. And a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. Handing off on the draw play. He's past the marker and still going. They bring him down, but a solid gain moves the football to the 24 and a first down. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. And it's incomplete, just out of reach. A little too much on that throw. Time for one more play. Porter. Handoff from the shotgun. And he's brought down short of the line to gain in what should be the last play of this 3rd quarter. We get to the end of 3. It's been a tremendous competitive battle, Kirk, as we check out some of the stats so far. We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this 3rd down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the 1st down. Looking downfield near the end zone. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on 3rd down, but now it brings up.
Well, they take a shot into the end zone on 3rd down. They come up empty, but a reasonable field goal attempt now if they want to take it.
So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. The Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. They moved it last time, but settled for a chip shot, looking to find the end zone this time. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Quick spin on the run.
Well, I thought he might shake free there. He's able to break 1 tackle, but give credit to the secondary. Good job of coming up with run support.
He decides to keep it here. That one takes it across the 30-yard line.
Well, if you're going to run the read option, you're going to have to keep your eye on that defensive end. If he collapses down inside to the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself as a quarterback to the outside. Now, if he stays outside, you're going to go ahead and leave it in the running back's belly. In this case, he pulled it and got some good yards himself.
Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. They'll try the ground game here. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
QB bootlegs here. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Chris, I really felt the quarterback came off the fake a little bit too quick. The defense didn't bite at all on the play action. They saw the quarterback had the ball, attacked, and got the sack.
Oh, that one's picked off. Could take it all the way. And that's a solid return after the interception.
Well, this quarterback's got to regroup. That's his 2nd interception in this game right now. He's got to do a better job. But, Chris, it's easy to sit up here and say that. Could be the receiver running the wrong route. Balls sometimes can get tipped. All we know is at the end of the day, the guy pulling the trigger is responsible.
That's reeled in. It's Young. Finding space at the 20. They bring him down to the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. 1st down. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Alabama has now moved into the red zone. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Talk about quickness. That play is absolutely blown up in no time.
Chris, I don't know if that's a misassignment by the offensive lineman or just really good instincts there by the defender, but that play is blown up right at the snap.
They stop him at the 4, but it sets up this offense with a 1st and goal. For the offense, a chance to extend the lead, but more importantly, milk the clock here late in the game. Keep it on the ground on 1st and goal. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2. 2nd down and goal upcoming. And they're trying to punch it in here. He fights in for the score. Touchdown, Alabama. Extra point try coming now.
Chris, we get so caught up in this era of the spread, of throwing the football and the quarterback and the receivers. This is a great example of the value of having a running back that has a nose for the end zone and can take it in for a touchdown.
And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. To throw, it's Carr. He's running out of time here. He's got it down the left sideline for a huge gain.
At this point late in the game, you've got to be willing to take some risks, and this quarterback understands that. He puts the ball up in a one-on-one matchup, trusts his receiver. Receiver battles, comes down with a big catch. It pays off. Now let's see if they can put points up on the board.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Play fake, looking to throw. Makes a quick grab. And they wrap him up after the completion, just short of the first down marker. Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's third down. Try to convert with a sneak. Defense stuffs him right there. No gain. Fourth down coming up. Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. Needs a completion here on fourth down. He's got it in the open. They make the tackle, but he easily gets first down yardage, and the drive keeps going. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. And a player is down injured after that last play. They'll take a timeout while they check him out. Here comes a throw from the red zone. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
Caught quickly. Finally, they get him. A great tackle by the cornerback. Not easy with that size difference. Back to throw again. Bringing pressure. Looking for 6. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. This passing game is still on fire.
Boy, what a job by this offensive line. I know the quarterback threw it, but give the big fellas a lot of credit. He sat back there all day working through his progressions and eventually finds his target for a touchdown.
Point after, up and good. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. Working clock with the ground game. Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. Running out of time in the pocket. Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense.
I like the call here, but you can't run long, developing play-action passes like that if the offensive line is not going to give the quarterback time to throw.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Oh, and he misfires just beyond the... grasp. They bring the punter onto the field now. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. Offense ready to start this drive. Looking to pass. It's Carr. Receiver makes the grab. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Offense getting set. It's second down. Handoff here from the shotgun. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down. The final 2 minutes here. This defense trying to hang on. The offense trying to make a play to win it. Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. It's complete on the crossing route. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Play fake, looking to throw. Cannot get the throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this stage of the game.
Well, you got to do a better job with your fake as the quarterback. The defense did not bite at all on the play action, allowing them to continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
From the pocket, delivers over the middle. Defense able to stop it. It's 4th down now. So now we'll have a field goal. It's one of the biggest moments of this game so far. So a chance to tie the game here in the final minute of play. And he's got it from 58 yards away, never in doubt. So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Grab behind the line, it's Williams. 0 running room, stopped right at the line of scrimmage. They went backwards on 1st down, so 2nd and long from the 24. Back to throw. It's Simpson. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Well, this is it. Late in the game, really tight situation. This is what separates a good quarterback from a great quarterback. Can he come up with the play to keep this drive alive?
So they bring him down. They tried to run for it on 3rd and long. A cautious play call. Doesn't work. And a timeout is taken, just 2 seconds left on the clock. So tie game, 4th quarter. They're going to go for it on this 4th down. Their last chance here. Taking a shot deep down the right side. Oh, and he's got it. Big gain inside the 25. So tied up after regulation, we go to overtime. Remember, in college football, it's dueling possessions. In the 2nd overtime, if we get there, you have to go for 2 points if you score a touchdown. And the 3rd overtime, Kirk, just becomes a series of 2-point tries.
And I know that's your favorite, to see if we can get to that 3rd series of these overtimes. I love extra football, so I'm looking forward to this. Let's see who's going to win it.
So 1st and 10, our first play of overtime. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's Flanagan. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on 1 guy or 2 guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody, and allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
A quick spin move. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball down to the 4. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. And they'll use the ground game here. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the 1st down.
So here we go. The offense has 1st and goal here in overtime. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. Touchdown, Irish. They jump on top in OT. And now for the crucial extra point to push the lead to 7 in OT.
Man, that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield, or he may go for a 3rd or a 4th later today.
Automatic on the PAT. So pressure on this offense here in overtime. They must score a touchdown to stay alive. Looking for his back. The throw complete to the running back underneath. They bring him down to the 13. This offense really threatening now to score. It'll be first down. So pressure on this offense. They must answer with a touchdown to stay in this game. It's a quick grab. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around.
Hey, they get some positive yards here, but just from sitting up here looking down, Chris, you kind of have a sense that they wanted a little bit more on that play.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Brought down just short of the end zone. It'll be first and goal from the 1. So now it's first and goal. They have to punch it in here to keep this game going. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Ball moved back to the 4 for second and goal. Motion now from the tight end. Scanning the field. It's Simpson. They trap him and sack him back at the 10.
How about that, Chris? The big man comes up with a sack. You don't see that every day. But give him credit. He got to the quarterback and got a sack.
He's got it right near the end zone. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. And it's a touchdown. They're an extra point away from double OT, or you go for 2 and win it right now.
Well, this is one of the benefits of going second when you get into overtime. Now you know what you're facing. You put a touchdown on the board, you can either send it to another overtime if you kick an extra point, or potentially, hey, let's win the game and go for 2 right here.
In these overtime games, Kirk, it just comes down to execution in the moment. Who can make one more big play? They did it. They come up with a signature W.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. I think this likely will end up being one of the best games, not only for them, but maybe in all of college football for the season. To me, it felt like an instant classic and one that fans should remember for a long time.
And that is going to do it. We enjoy being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Glad to have you with us from Las Cruces, New Mexico, and Aggie Memorial Stadium, home of the New Mexico State Aggies, and we have a showdown coming up in the land of enchantment. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Toledo Rockets, taking on a team from Conference USA, the New Mexico State Aggies. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. New Mexico State will kick it off, and we'll be underway. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So Toledo's offense will go to work first. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. The give to the back. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
To the air, it's Gleason. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
And that's why defenses practice pursuit drills, right? All week long. Pursue, pursue, pursue. The play's never dead. You don't know what ball carriers are going to do. Sometimes they pirouette, they spin out, they try to reverse field, thinking they can be Superman and make a bunch of different guys miss. Not that time, though. Look at the defense and the speed they have. They never give up on the play, and they create a huge loss for this offense.
Here's a heat. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
The Rockets will punt it away on 4th down. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. The Aggies offense has its first opportunity of the day. And David, we'll see whether this running back has the ability to elevate his game and really become a star in this offense.
Yeah, he's still developing. You know, I think when you watch him, you say, oh, he's still learning the vision and how to play the running back spot. And I think you leave him, Jesse, going, I want a little bit more. I want more consistency, more big plays so this offense can really take off.
I think the coaching staff, I think the fans know for the future of this program, they need to upgrade at the position. They'll try to do that in recruiting or the portal. But for right now, today, this guy has to be able to make plays when his opportunities show up.
Grab behind the line. It's Pride. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
In defense, you have to have great eyes. You have to have good vision on the quarterback to be able to see it. You could tell he's throwing the football right now. Watch the defense react, come up, get the wide receiver on the ground. He goes nowhere.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Gleason. Makes the grab, it's Rudolph. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo boosters.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
Wants to throw on 1st down. That's reeled in. It's Rudolph. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short.
And a nice job finding my wide receiver. And then how about the wide receiver turning into a running back, getting upfield, getting some positive yards, and getting the 1st down.
And the Rockets can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Rudolph. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that in route.
The Rockets come to the line with a new set of downs. Off play action on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. And he just flat missed him. Sometimes you see a guy, he's open, and you try to baby it too much, and it was a bad throw.
Well, he's linked up with his quarterback 4 times in this first half. Finally, they're not able to connect on that one. I think the defense has just had enough. I think they've said, you know what? You can throw it somewhere else, but you're not going to get it to that guy. We're going to have coverage helping out on that receiver.
Got a man. It's a 0. Oh, he's got some space. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22.
Yeah, and tight ends aren't just line up and block guys anymore. These guys are athletes. You line them up all over the field, and nowadays you even start to feature them more and more in the passing game.
The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10. Here's a quick throw out to the left. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. And the Rockets have pushed it inside the 20. Off the play fake. He put it out there for him, and the senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection.
And that's just a huge missed opportunity on offense. QB missed his guy wide open in the end zone. You might not get another clean look like that in the rest of this game.
We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Well, jet sweep pass. Tough, hard-nosed running. He got 3, but he needed 4. It's 4th down and 1. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. Between the uprights, it's good. With the first points of the game on the board, it's 3-0.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5.
And after a successful run like that on first down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on second, you only have a short amount of yards to go here on third.
The Aggies in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Gives it on the option. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, there was just nowhere to go for the runner on that last play. Just way too much penetration up front, and as a result, they lose yardage.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Off play action. Here comes the heat. And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that.
We talked to the coaches coming into this one. They know field position was going to be a huge factor for them winning this one. They had a really nice punt earlier in this game. Great job getting down and covering it. Won't surprise me if they decide to play it safe again here on 4th.
They punt it away on 4th down. Wants to bring it back. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Hauls it in. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on.
Well, we see another catch by this guy. This defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
Dropping back, it's Gleason. He finds a soft spot in the middle. Brought down at the 28. A chunk play, 15 yards on that one, and a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Throws to the wideout. And incomplete on the deep ball.
You hear about shot plays all the time. Offensive coordinators love to take deep shots down the field. They plan them. They plan when they're going to do them. And I bet you we'll plan to see a few more throughout this game.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And they took a shot on that one but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete.
Really nice 3rd down sub-defense there at that time. It's 3rd and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback, and now forcing the incompletion, setting up 4th.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Splits the uprights right down the middle. The lead is 6 in the first.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Used to play fake, now to throw. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
And the Aggies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to pass, it's Fife. Sets up the screen. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Hey, man, sometimes you get the perfect play call at the perfect time. That time, the defense blitzing, offensive line allowed everybody to run upfield, and they slip in the running back screen, and behind it, there was nobody there to make a tackle, and this offense generates a massive play.
Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Catch in the middle, it's Johnson. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
I love the start for this quarterback on 3rd down. 3rd down, obviously money down, got to have success. But to have success early, now it opens up everything. Like, we trust him. He's got a rhythm going. He's feeling good, and he got a lot of confidence.
Quarterback on the keeper. And he'll be stopped for no gain and will be stopped for the end of the first quarter. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Toledo has the lead. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. Looking to fire. Pocket breaking down. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back.
Oh, that hit him in a bad spot, right in the hands. Great play. You still get a pass breakup, but, man, that could have been an interception by the defender there. Nice break on the football, but secure that big fella and get the 6. Get the pick 6.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Pressure coming. Now adjusting. Gets the first himself. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment.
Nice job. Nice way to end that play for the QB. He does a really good job scrambling, getting the first down, and getting down. Because defensively, I'm trying to get a lick. Anytime I can hit the quarterback, that is a win.
This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far, but starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
That's a really good stop by the defense. Jesse, they need a few more. You've given up a bunch of yards on this drive and a bunch of plays, but all that matters is keeping them off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's that bend, don't break mentality you're seeing right now, and this is the point where this defense has just got to lock in.
Oh, what a move to get open. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Really nice job by the defense that time, getting a stop. They've been really good so far in this one, shutting this guy down, not letting him break out. You've got the lead. It's tight, though. And you know the opponent is going to keep trying to run it. So can you keep this up here in the second half on defense? That's the question.
Looking to throw, it's Fife. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage, and did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage, you jam them, and it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process, and that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT'd.
Toledo has the ball. Here comes the offense. They've had a couple of productive drives, but they've had to settle for field goals in 2. Welcome to Laramie, Wyoming, and one of the highest elevations you will find in all of college football. And it is home to the Wyoming Cowboys, and they have a taste for the spicy brown mustard. And the Cowboys will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Blazers offense will go on the attack first. And Jesse, they've got a running back that they love to feature in this if he is able to answer the challenge.
Yeah, and listen, this guy might not be a Heisman finalist, but he can break off long runs. And this defense, David, they better be ready. They better pack a lunch, show up today, and try to get hats to the football. Because if you come out here with your B game, he can run all over you.
And it's important for this offense, too, because they need to have balance on offense. They need the ground game to get going. He's capable. He's shown flashes.
Oh, a lot of space. Shoved out of bounds after a big gain. They'll mark it at the plus 42. And the Blazers racing to the line in the hurry-up. And so much for feeling each other out for a few plays. These guys come out spinning it.
All gas, no brakes. Come in and spin the magic bean on the opening play of the game, taking a shot. Doesn't get better than that if you're this quarterback.
On the run, it's Jacobs. Breaks into the open. Hard running there. And he jukes the first guy, made him miss, and picked up a... for being brought down. It's not the elevation giving you shortness of breath. This crowd alive to try to help the Cowboys. He's in open space downfield. Just what they'd hoped for on third down as they've got a first at the 32. The Blazers are flying down the field. Right back to the well. defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Looking for a man. It's Kitna. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
It seemed like there may have been a miscommunication there between the QB and receiver, just not on the same page.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And they can't hook up on the big play. Brings up a 4th down.
On that 3rd down, they took a shot in the end zone, just couldn't connect. QB and receiver not on the same page, and now it's decision time if you're the head coach on 4th.
He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go.
I know one thing this head coach does every week is he challenges his guys to start fast. And it's so important today, playing on the road in this kind of environment. You saw a nice drive. They didn't get the touchdown they would have loved, but still, kicking that field goal and taking this early lead, that's a statement for the visiting team.
Motion from the wideout. Looking to throw on 1st down. The short hands, it's Holman. And he'll have enough for the 1st down at the 42.
Like QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense? Have a good pocket, and you've got time to throw. He had a little bit of time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open. Good throw, good catch, 1st down.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Never really got that return cranking, but the offense is set up at the 30. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the 1st down. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Back to pass, it's Kitna. Lofts one high and deep. Catch in stride inside the 15. And he Is there anything that gets the juices flowing like a rivalry game? And our matchup is bitter. It has barbs and shots thrown on and off the field over the years. Welcome to the home of the Charlotte 49ers, Jerry Richardson Stadium in Charlotte, North Carolina. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Appalachian State Mountaineers, taking on a squad from the American, the Charlotte 49ers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Charlotte 49ers offense will go to work first. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors, and you've got to limit the penalties, because those will kill you, Pollard.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
The give on the inside. Turning it on. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Harrell. Got his man.
During the week, you got to talk to your quarterback. Quarterback, what do you like? What's your favorite, safest routes, easiest reads? Love coming out with those early with the short passing game.
Leaves it with the running back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on first down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on third down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
And the 49ers will punt this one away. Looks as if they might have a little something going on that drive, but they'll have to kick it. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. So Appalachian State's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others, that they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. They'll leave it with him. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Trying play action. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. Man. The play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Scanning the field, it's Swan. quickly out to the tight end. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. And the Mountaineers will line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. Charlotte will send the offense back onto the field. Got it in the middle. It's Olsen. There he goes. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, to give, looking for room. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's what makes this defense so difficult to run against. They've got guys up front that just push offensive linemen backwards. They basically push the blockers right into the lap of that running back.
And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Now facing a 3rd and long. That's caught. It's McGowan. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The 49ers are on the move. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning Turkey Bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked. Maybe even double-team high-low. Chop.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. And the 49ers line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fields to punt. Wants to make a play. Appalachian State regains possession, and the Mountaineer offense headed to the field. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Snagged in the middle. It's Dozier. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a... down. An explosive play to start the drive, and they'll try to keep the D on its heels. Tight end now in motion. He'll do it himself. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
He'll work his way down to the 28.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
To the air, it's Swan. Rushes on him. Caught near the sticks. It's Roberts. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's first and goal from the 7. The Mountaineers had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Little touch pass to the receiver. That touch pass went nowhere. Stopped behind the line of scrimmage. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. That brings us to 3rd and goal from the 6 after they went backwards on the last one. Under fire. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. He slides that just inside the right upright. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going, down 3-0.
Well, they're trying to attack the middle. Field. That time the ball a little too high for his wide receiver, and it falls incomplete.
Wants to throw. It's Harrell. Bringing the heat. Took a shot as he threw. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. Trying to escape and get it himself. At the 35, he's open. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the... Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Gonna run it. It's Stokes. And he's able to bounce off 1 tackle for a solid pickup. The 49ers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles and those guards and center.
It's a seam wide open. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, 49ers.
I love the execution.
Welcome, everyone, to Pitbull Stadium, not far from Miami and the home of the FIU Panthers. And today, this fan base eager to show everyone what the Panthers' home field advantage is all about. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Middle Tennessee's offense will be the first to dial up ball plays in this one. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove the...
And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7. Hoping to find one that works this time on second down from the 7. Oh, he's got a chance. A solid run there as he'll be marked down at the 15-yard line. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. To the air, it's Battiato. Makes the catch, it's Lacy. He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the first down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. A quick 3 and out, and they're already giving up the ball. He'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. The Panthers offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And Jesse, the man in the backfield today, not necessarily a superstar. They'll just try to have him grind out the tough yards when they need it.
He needs to be solid in this game. He doesn't need to be a Heisman Trophy winner today for them to win, but he has to get the yards when they present themselves. Take what the defense gives him, and you cannot turn the ball over.
No, you got to hold on to that rock, but it would be nice. I think this offense would really open up with some more consistency at this spot. Now, a running back they can really depend on. He becomes that guy. If he can grow into that, this offense can take that next step.
He'll go out of bounds, but a solid pickup on the run. FIU. Tempo.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Handoff from the shotgun. Runs through the tackle. Knocked down at the 27 after a pickup of 5. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Payne. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Fires into the end zone. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming. 6th play of the drive coming up. To throw, it's Jenkins. This time on target. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. He's looking to throw. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Panthers. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And a really nice job understanding I got to get to that gap where there's a little bit of open space in the middle of the field when I run that post route. QB lays it out for him, and he catches it, gets 2 feet in bounds, in the end zone, touchdown.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. First play of the drive, wants to throw. He put it out there for him, and the senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Tipton. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. A first down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Going with the ground game left. Jukes his way for more. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. And you don't want to start this game with 2 straight punts. Big third down opportunity coming here. Here's the pressure. But a little time, lets it go. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. And here comes the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Nice job to make the fair catch at the 16. Make sure that ball didn't bounce into the coffin corner. The Florida International offense is back on the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Got the quick completion. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. FIU pushing tempo. Looking downfield, it's Jenkins. Got it in the middle, it's Perry. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Now on 1st and 10 from the 26.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. A lot of defenders around on that screen. Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Wide open downfield. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The Panthers are moving quickly down the field.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big. And they're able to hook up there.
And the Panthers will line it up on 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. And look, this guy has some serious moves, and he tried all of them and still didn't get loose.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
And you got to put that one on the receiver. That's just a flat-out drop. That's a good throw by the quarterback. That's a catch that receiver needs to make.
They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. Unloads to the right. Hits the open man. He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's 1st down. Motion from the wide receiver. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Runs through a tackle. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They're dealing with a... and long. They'll give it to the back. And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Got his man downfield. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. Looking to throw. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida International. Fitted in the window for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Hey, a lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Running it to the right. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Looking to throw, it's Battiato. Finds his big tight end. Hard-hitting tackle.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? 2nd down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this 3rd down manageable. Really nice job of executing.
They bring the punter onto the field now. Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop and they'll mark it at the 39. We reached the break. It's FIU with the lead. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the 2nd period and they try to find a way to answer. First play of the period, 1st down here. Looking to throw on 1st down. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll go back to the air on 2nd down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Owens.
Yeah, and that's one of those where you just look at the coverage. You look at down the field, taking away all the options, making sure you don't throw that ball downfield to get the 1st down. The only option, check it to the running back. Now I close that space. Nice job tackling.
That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Battiato. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver. The offense gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense can regroup and put together a stop. Boy, as a defense, you hate to just hand out 1st downs on a penalty. Hard-nosed, determined effort to work his way up to the 35-yard line. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. The punt team makes its way onto the field. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. Finds the tight end. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. On the move, it's Owens. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. Knocked down at the 44, but he got 15 on that one. FIU pushing tempo.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Looking to the big tight end. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
Man, the quarterback threw that ball hard, too. And I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-breaking route, you want to get it to your receiver quickly. But when you try to strain and throw it harder, oftentimes your accuracy is what suffers. And you saw it there on the incompletion.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He picks up 4. That'll leave them with 3rd and 6. Looking to push the pace with the no huddle. They'll run play action. Fires to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle. It's Dawson. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, FIU. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Now, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well. Offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
On the move from inside is 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. They're looking at a 21-point hole. There's still time to do some work, but there's also no time to waste. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Under fire. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Caught behind the line. It's Tipton. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Unloads to the wideout. And that 3rd down pass had some serious juice, but they couldn't hook up. And here comes the punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's what
breaks into the open.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Catch in the middle. It's Owens. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Jenkins. That's caught. It's Dawson.
I think really good wide receivers do a good job of making every route kind of look the same. You could tell this looked like a vertical route. So if I'm a DB, I'm bailing, and all of a sudden he sits that hitch down. Nice job by the wide receiver, creating enough separation to create a positive gain.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Buys a little time with his feet. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. The Panthers are marching down the field. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Spins away from the defender. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Power football with the run. Tough sledding there as he picks up 1 to the 29. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Wide receiver comes in motion. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. And this will be a 41-yarder coming up from the right side. And this one splits the uprights. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Well, you're always going to wonder what woulda, coulda, shoulda happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
And the returner will be dragged down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Fires to the big fella. Gets it out just short of the 20, out of bounds at the 19-yard line, and a little more room to operate. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Looking for a man. It's Battiato. Throws to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Lacy. Moves it out to the 34-yard line. A nice 15-yard gain on that one. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Oh, they're after him. Interception, and things are going from bad to worse. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Nice move to pick up yardage. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
That is not good news for this offense, guys. I mean, the defense only brought 3 on that play, and they were still able to get after the quarterback. This O-line has got to play better.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Deep shot for the end zone. And tucked away in the Shenandoah Valley, Harrisonburg, Virginia, home to James Madison, father of the Constitution and mother of some of the most electric crowds in all of college football when they come out to support the Dukes. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. The Dukes will kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it out. It's Ashley. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Cardinals offense will have the football first. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Cardinals with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Dropping back, it's Kelly. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. He's got a man, it's Weatherly. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. And the Cardinals decide to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. Cover guys do their job and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. So the James Madison Dukes offense will take the field for the first time. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on, they punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it one high safety? Is it two high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
Pulls it in. It's Alston. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. And the Dukes will snap it on 1st and 10. Starting to feel a little pressure. Still on his feet at the 45. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. The offense set for a first down play. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Pulls it in. It's Sanchez. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Dukes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a... And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. All by himself down the middle. They finally get him down, but a huge return. Not only do they get the ball back, but man, did they set up some field position. Now the play fake. Here's a heat. Nice move to keep running. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. The Cardinals will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Looking to pass. It's Kelly. Unleashes to the end zone. Touch! Welcome to Lafayette, Louisiana, home to the Ragin' Cajuns of the University of Louisiana and the site of the clash we have in store for you today. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game. As we'll see, a squad from the American, the Florida Atlantic Owls. And the Ragin' Cajuns will put toe together and we'll get started. Fielded in the end zone, it's Sands. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So Florida Atlantic's offense will have the football first. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll snap it from the 25 here on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Wilson. Few things on offense as reliable as a tough power back as he plows his way ahead to the 33. He'll pull it on the read. Turning it on. Oh my goodness, he's still moving. Huge play there into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 46. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. To the air on first down. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. So it's second and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On third and long, try to convert through the air. They're working that left side. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
And they make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag.
Illegal blocking.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. On first down, here comes this offense. They'll go to the air. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Looking to fire. This time he's got his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. And the Owls want to move quickly. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Fires and picked off. No room to return, but no problem after making a play like that. Have it at the 25. Here's the handoff. It's the runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. The Raging Cajuns come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it first down at the 42. Looking downfield on first down. Trying to beat the D deep. Oh, and he just dropped it so close to his second interception of the game. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The play action fake. He's going for a big play downfield. Makes a grab on the shot. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it first and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. He'll set up to throw. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. They'll try to dial up a better one this time on second and goal from the 5. Wants to go up top. Looking to get it in. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. And they've moved their way down, but still they need 2 more yards. Can they bang it in with the running game on third down? Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. 4th and goal from the 3, and the offense will stay out there and try to finish the deal. They want to throw it. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Owls! The offense puts up 6 with that trip to the end zone. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. The sun is shining, tailgates are humming, and we're getting set for another terrific college football matchup. Welcome to the home of the Blue Hens in Newark and Delaware Stadium. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. The Blue Hens will kick it away to start. On the run from inside his own 5. So Coastal Carolina's offense will have the football first. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. Be interesting to see what they do today.
3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. The Chanticleers will call on their punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. The Blue Hens offense will get the ball for the first time. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing. Proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And the DB right with him to knock it away. And the Blue Hens will try to pin them back with the punt. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. From the gun, running back gets to give. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Pulls it and fires to the left. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
And the Chanticleers will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. On his way back from the 20. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. And now the offense will come onto the field again. They go to the ground. Got enough for the first down and wants more. It's a running room. He's showing it all. The juice, the jets, the moves, and he's got it down to the 16-yard line. From the red zone, looking for a space. Finds his big tight end. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be first and goal from there. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They'll try to get it in with the run. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. Trying to pound it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Delaware. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game.
This running back was not going to be denied. Nice blocking up front to create a hole for this running back, and he was able to take advantage.
And they tacked on the extra point. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. Back to throw, it's Morris. Here comes the heat. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. fired. On the last play, they'll go back to the air. And they can't connect, but the flag flies, and I think this is going to be pass interference.
Pass interference. Defense.
How many times do you think they're going to run that one back in film study? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. It'll be a long film study for him. Snagged in the middle. It's Tucker. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
Really nice job by the quarterback understanding I needed to throw this ball hard. Like, I got to fit it in there tight. And a nice job by the wide receiver wearing it, because he really didn't have a choice, because he was going to wear that one regardless.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. Back to pass. It's complete on the right side. There he goes. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
Yeah, I don't know defensively if you want to keep giving this guy that much cushion, because when he gets the ball in space, he's able to shake all these defenders and turns a 5-yard completion into a first down.
Gets the back moving. Grabbed behind the line. It's John. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went and gang tackled.
Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. The shot that clears pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Off the play fake on first down to throw. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. Working well behind the sticks on second down.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense trying to take it back.
And when you get these quarterbacks and these offenses in third and long, and you know it's passing situations, man, KD bar the door, let's rush the passer, bring everybody. You know what's coming. Get after the QB, and you cause the fumble. Great third down execution by this defense.
Wants to go up top on first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. The Blue Hens with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. Caught over the middle. It's LeBoy. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. From the 14-yard line, it's first and 10. Got his man on the right. Touchdown, Blue Hens! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. Timing and better execution, that is just what a quarterback and wide receiver need.
And it's timing, it's route running, right? You got to be precise. You got to know exactly what yard you're running to. The quarterback receiver on the same page. That's why you get the touchdown.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Using his legs, it's John. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. After the productive first down play, it's second and 6. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Got his man on the right. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play, because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
He rifles one deep to the left. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. To the ground with the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. We've come to the end of the period. It's Delaware holding the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. If this offense had a little extra time to think about it, let's see what they have on 3rd down. Looking to throw, it's Morris. Unloads to the wideout. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
Okay, guys, here comes the Delaware offense onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
He can't make the catch, and over the middle of the field, sometimes you hear those footsteps. It's 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some...
Welcome to the cradle of quarterbacks, Ross-Age Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana, home to the Purdue Boilermakers, where the black and gold hoping to boiler up in this one. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Georgia Southern. Offense comes onto the field first today. And David, they've got a receiver that if he is able to command some extra attention, it could really help get this offense going.
Now, and you need that playmaker out wide. That guy makes the whole thing go, right? Having a guy, if you want to play man-to-man coverage, he's going to beat you. And he's shown the ability to do that sometimes for this offense. And he's a guy that has the defense's attention.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's winning the Biletnikoff Award necessarily, but you're right, David. When he's one-on-one, he should be able to win those matchups. And based on how he's played this season, this quarterback should feel really good and really confident when he throws his way.
Got it behind the line. It's Brown. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
Nice completion, nice short gain. Now it sets up 3rd down. And wait a minute, 3rd down now becomes, we're going to go for it on 4th down anyway, so it really doesn't matter that much. Great job getting a little chunk. Now we get to go have some fun.
To the air, it's French. Beautifully thrown ball, terrific catch, and they'll have the 1st down. The Eagles come to the line with a fresh set of downs. grabbed in the backfield. It's Cobb. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets away. He'll try to do it himself. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. Georgia Southern really efficient on offense. With the catch, it's Dallas. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. They'll come to the line for the 8th snap on this opening drive, facing a 3rd and short. They'll try to bully their way for the first. And they're able to get a 3rd down stop here. See if they go for it on 4th. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. This will be a 50-yard field goal attempt, and he'll have to curl it in from the right side. Absolutely perfect. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And on this opening drive, the D gave up some yards, but that's okay. They buckled down when they needed to. They forced the field goal, keeping the home crowd still engaged, still excited.
Welcome to Houston, Texas, and the house Bill Yeoman and Andre Ware built, home to the Houston Cougars, where the fans are ready for liftoff. Houston about to kick off to get things underway. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Toledo Rockets offense will take the field first. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others, that they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
The Rockets can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking downfield, it's Gleason. Caught near the sticks, it's Traynham. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. And the Rockets with the 1st and 10. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Caught in the backfield, it's Rudolph. Plows through the defense.
And I love the idea of getting this guy screen throws because of his ability after the catch. So nice job getting downfield, getting a hat-on-hat, and giving him a tunnel to run through.
Out of the gun to give to the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Rockets are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Pocket breaking down. Welcome to Mount Pleasant, Michigan, and the home of the Central Michigan Chippewas, and it looks as if we are due for a full house as we have a terrific game in store. Today, an intra-conference battle between a couple of MAC rivals. As we'll see, the Akron Zips taking on the Central Michigan Chippewas. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Zips will kick it away first. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Central Michigan's offense will go to work first. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing. Proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. Throws to the wideout. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Got some room to run. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. He'll keep it himself. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Zips.
Man, you've seen the evolution of the option, and you've seen the evolution with scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Townsend. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. The Chippewas come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
Offensive linemen love to run the power. Why? You run power. You run power. Then you can play action. You don't want that defense to be sitting there saying, it's a pass, having to pass block every play. You got to keep defenses off balance.
And the Chippewas come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. They bring the punter onto the field now. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. And he fights his way forward, gets away from 1, but not much doing on that one. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Caught in the backfield, it's Polk. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. Dropping back, it's Finley. Makes the grab. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. The Zips will snap it on 1st and 10. Grab behind the line. It's Polk. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Off play action. He hurls one deep down the left side. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air.
Yeah, and I love...
He's got it inside the 30. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. And the Zips are rolling down the field. Caught behind the line. It's Adams. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And some room to work. Oh, he's got some space. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. Touchdown, Akron. He would not be denied. How about that running back lumbering his way and getting into the end zone?
Way to find the end zone. You might not necessarily be known for long runs and your fast speed, but all you got to do is get it done. Have the agility, have the awareness, score the touchdown.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Central Michigan takes over, and we'll get another look at this offense. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. Back to pass, it's Labus. And wings it incomplete.
Well, no doubt that was the primary target the quarterback wanted, just not on the same page on that one.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. They come to the line, facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. He lobs one high down the left side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Chippewas will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. The Zips take over in Akron, ready to get that offense to work. He put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. Got his man to the left. At the 45 on his way. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. This offense always looking for those big explosive plays, and now they've got it just inside the 30. Fires downfield. All kinds of room to throw that. a matchup we have for you. Part of what makes this the best sport in the world, a rivalry game. A time where no matter what the record or the season outlook, a win in this one solves all problems and gets you those valuable bragging rights. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the UNLV Rebels offense will get the first possession of the game. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game, but keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Got out of trouble and throws. Got it in the middle, it's Bean. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. Last completion moves the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Wants to throw on first down. Punts it out of the air. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. And the Rebels want to crank the tempo.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. The Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Quarterback on the keeper. Finds a little space. Breaks into the open. Still on his feet. Touchdown, Rebels. He ran through tackles like water through a sieve.
The defense is...